Hello. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the live session. I hope the screen is clear and I'm audible. Am I audible? If I'm audible, since it's already around 9:52, so we have put a poll out there on Telegram channel. So you can go visit the Telegram channel and we'll be taking the first trade around 10 o'clock. So quickly go visit the Telegram channel and mark your polls. So which strategy do you want us to use? So here are some strategies which we had entered overnight, and I'll just be exiting these two and we'll continue with the current strategies. Right. So all you have to do is just go and mark your polls, and we'll be taking the strategies exactly at 10 o'clock sharp. So you can visit our Telegram channel, and you can start marking the polls over there, and we'll be starting the trade around 10 o'clock. So the time is now around 9:56, and if I just go to the Telegram channel, and we do see the polls here. So right now it's in favor of short straddle. So we have 787 notes, and here we have 33% who have suggested a short straddle, and we have 29% who have suggested a short strangle, and 20% bullish spread, and bearish spread 18%. So the polls will be taken till 10, and whichever strategy comes out on top will enter that strategy. So in case if you want your strategies to be entered, then make sure that you share this to your friends and also make them vote the strategy you want. Right. So these are some trades which we had taken yesterday. So I will consider exiting this, and I'll start entering new trades since we are doing intraday. And meanwhile, on at the other side, I will just open Trading View Bank Nifty chart. So that will also be helping us take the trades. So the thing is, this is something which we are trying out new, and even we ourselves don't know whether we'll be ending today in profit or how well the stream will go. So this is just an attempt to see that whether we can end up taking good trades or not. So the idea was pretty simple, that we wanted to show that the strategy is not what is important; it is the psychology. So this is just a simple try what we have done. So let us see how it goes. So let me just clear all the indicators, and we'll keep a fresh chart with us. And now we'll start entering at 10 a.m. So the thing is, if we look at the Bank Nifty chart today, so I'll just change this to a 5 minute chart, right? So we had a very good up move, and we can expect Bank Nifty to consolidate between this range. So we will just mark the swing high for our reference. So in case Bank Nifty starts to move above or below this level, we can consider doing some adjustments. So right now it is trading at 38,340. So any up move or down move beyond these levels, we will definitely consider some adjustments. If it consolidates between this range, then that is as good as what we can expect. So this stream is also happening at 720p HD. So in case if your screen is not clear, you can definitely consider changing the quality by going to the settings. Okay, the time is 9:59 now, and with 869 votes on our Telegram channel, we'll be entering the short straddle. So before we do that, I'll just book the profits in the overnight trade what we had. So I'll just realize this, and then we'll start or go ahead taking the new trades. So I'll just end up booking this. So we got around 1,24,000 from the overnight trade, and now I will end up taking 38,300 short straddle. So I'll enter it as a basket order. So I'll come and sell 38,300. So now it's 10 o'clock, and with 880 oats, we have short straddle with 33%. So we'll be going ahead with a short straddle around 500 quantity. So I'll just punch in the orders for short straddle. So right now we have taken the short straddle, right? So we have entered 38,300 short straddle, and this is again based on what you guys suggested us to do. That is enter a short straddle, and short straddle was 38,300. So all the credits, in case if we are right, goes to you guys because we have taken this trade based on your suggestion, right? And as I told you again, that we are mainly looking for these levels which we have marked there out on the charts. Uh, just a second. So I'll just change this to 5 minutes. Yeah. So we have marked these two levels on the chart. So we might turn directional in case if Bank Nifty is not able to hold, or if Bank Nifty is unable to hold the levels marked above and below. So till then, we can expect Bank Nifty to sort of consolidate. So we'll just wait and watch how exactly the market goes. So while this happens, We'll also end up setting up certain algos to shoot for our live trade. So while we are uh, trading live, we can also set up algos which will end up shooting the orders, and that would definitely be useful. So we'll do that also. And I hope that what we are doing right now is clear. If somebody is joining new, I'll just brief what exactly we are going to do today and what we are doing now. So the idea is of a live trade where we'll be entering the trades based on the public opinion. So the reason behind doing this is quite simple, that we wanted to show that it is more about the psychology game rather than the strategy game. So even if you have a best strategy out there, and if you don't have good psychology to execute it, you won't be doing it right. So that's the reason we'll be having polls every single hour on our Telegram channel, where you can just log in and start voting. So again at 10:45 we'll be having one more poll as to which strategy we should enter at 11 a.m. So you can definitely take part in that poll in case if you have missed it. So all you have to do is just come over there, take part in the poll, suggest which strategy you want us to use, and we'll end up taking that trade at 11 a.m. So as suggested by the users, right now we have taken the short straddle at 10 a.m. So we are having this short straddle without keeping any stop loss. So our idea is fairly simple. We have marked the swing high and the swing low. So we have, or we are mostly watching for these two levels. And in case if market ends up breaking any of these levels, we will end up going directional. So till it holds, then we don't have to do much. As you can see that I haven't added any kind of indicators here. It is a simple plain chart, and there is no indicators, no VWAP, no Bollinger Band or anything of that sort. And meanwhile, if you are liking this stream and if you are finding this useful, so then please do consider hitting the like button and also share this video. And in the chat pin section, you can see that there is a link which we have attached. So you can also go and mark your attendance. So the person who ends up marking his attendance every hour will get a special goodie from Optionables. So this is just to show that you guys are actively being involved, and it is not going to be a one-way discussion. So you can mark your attendance every hour, come back, take active participation in the polls, and we will make sure that you will be getting a very good reward from our end. So we will also open up the session for Q&A in a while. So meanwhile, I will just end up automating a part of the trade. So here the market is falling. Let's while this is taking place, so we'll just have it on the other tab. So I'll start automating one set of the trade. So here I'll just log into target quickly. So I will be logging in through Firstock broker. So you can also start using Target just by logging into target.optionables.in. It's a free to use automation platform. Anybody having a free Firstock account can end up using it. So you can open your Firstock account. We have put the link in the description, and you can just visit target.optionables.in and you can start using Target. So let me just create simple strategies for us to run. So I'll create Bank Nifty short straddle. So I'll sell a Bank Nifty call and I'll sell a Bank Nifty put. So meanwhile, while I'm doing this, I'm also watching the levels over here. So 38,150 is something which we have marked. And in case if it breaks 38,150, we'll consider going directional. So this is something I'm keenly looking out for, right? Here I'll sell a Bank Nifty call, Bank Nifty put, each of 10 lots. Then I'll maybe go with 15 lots. So I'll place a 50% stop loss with move stop loss to cost, and I'll shoot this at 10:30. It's a very simple to use platform. So you can just go on to target. You can just create strategies. So then I'll create 3 strategies. So the automation will be taken care by target itself. So then again, we'll do a simple Bank Nifty short straddle of 15 lots. So move stop loss to cost, and I will place a stop loss of 50% again, and we'll enter this at 11. I'll create the last strategy, that is Bank Nifty short straddle at 12:30. Again, I'll go with 15 lots each. So I'll place a 50% stop loss. So here what I'm trying to do is automate one part of the trade. So while we are taking discretionary trades, so this will automatically end up shooting the orders. So we don't have to worry much. And while I'm doing this, I'm also keeping a watch on what is happening to the Bank Nifty. So our level, what we are keenly watching out for is 38,150, and Bank Nifty is well above that. So this is the next strategy which I'll be saving. Okay, sorry, I will have to change this to PM. So I have set three strategies here. One Bank Nifty short straddle at 10:30, 11:30, and 12:30. So I'll end up running this algo. And since the strategies are running, right? So at 10:30 a.m. we will have one more trade which will be taken by the algo itself. So exactly at 10:30, so target will be firing orders where we'll be entering a short straddle. Whatever level is there at 10:30, we'll be entering a short straddle, and target will end up firing the orders. So it's a free to use algo software. All you can do is go to target.optionables.in. So I'll just show the link over here on the top. So you can just go to target.optionables.in. To use the software, all you need is a Firstock account, which is again free to open. So you can open a free Firstock account and start using this software. Okay, so here, thanks for pointing that out. So I'll just stop it. So here, we have a subscriber who pointed out that it was 48% instead of 50. So I'll just change it and save it. Thank you so much for that, and I'll run it again. So right now we have only two option positions. We do not have any trades taken in Nifty, and this is the position. As you can see, Bank Nifty is slightly coming down, and this position is now sort of getting imbalanced. It's good that we exited our positional trade, which we had 38,500, and we have entered a 38,300. So as I told in the this thing, we'll be going directional in case it breaks 38,140. Right. Uh, let's just take a look at this and see what is happening to Nifty. Meanwhile, we are taking trades in Bank Nifty. So I'll just have a quick look at the trades of Nifty. And Nifty, you can see again, okay, let me just clear all the lines and drawings here. So Nifty, as we can see, this is supposed to act as a good level of support. Let us see if Nifty can actually hold this, because yesterday you can see after multiple attempts, Nifty actually broke this and went towards 17,200. And within maybe next 2 hours, so this is from 2:30 to 3:30, we saw a big fall, and again now from 9:30 to 9:15 to 10:15, we have already seen Nifty give up close to around 200 points. So this should act as a good level of support. In case if it doesn't, then we'll also get a good trading opportunity in Nifty. So it seems that the market is bouncing back from this level. So let us just wait and watch. So what exactly will end up happening? So in target right now, we don't have a closest to premium option available. So we are introducing that quite soon, maybe in the next couple of months, you will have the closest to premium, wait and trade, and also re-entry available. And regional channels. So we are now starting the Hindi channel actively again. So we have a trader who does a very good technical analysis that is known as Ayush. So he will be sharing his momentum strategies and also the way he reads charts. So he will be doing the taking over the Hindi channel, and he will be sharing a lot of good strategies with all of you guys. So it will be quite insightful, I would say. So we can see that Nifty is slowly coming up. That means even Bank Nifty will be slowly coming up. And this trade has gone in a pretty good profit of close to around 8,000. So while we are doing this live stream, we also have time. So we'll start discussing about a lot more things. Meanwhile, I just want to know that if you guys are enjoying the session. If so, then please do hit the like button and share this video. And also do let us know in the live chat section whether you're finding this useful or not. And anything that you guys, any strategy you want us to use, we'll have the poll running at 10:45. So make sure that you get more people to vote for the strategy you want us to enter, and we'll be entering that strategy. So again, the thing here, one more thing, what I would say here is if you can see that we haven't kept any stop loss for discretionary trade. We have just entered a short straddle. So one thing is we are clear as to what exactly we want. So we are looking for this level. In case if we go wrong, we'll be going directional. In case if market holds this, then it is good for us. So we are clear as to when exactly we would consider adjusting or when exactly we would want to go directional. So it is absolutely okay if we end up being wrong, because to be honest, when I started this stream, I had no expectation of making a profit. So all I was thinking yesterday night was to make sure that I cut down my losses in case, because I expected that okay, this will not be a successful stream and we might end in a loss. So all I expected was okay, if the loss is going beyond 2.5 lakh, I'll just cut down everything. So luckily we had a good start today, where we started with around 1.3 lakh profit, thanks to some positional trades. So that means we have still quite a lot of buffer to play around with. So let us see how exactly it ends up going. White theme, where exactly is okay? Like since we have a lot of requests for changing it to white theme, is it regarding the background, or what is it regarding that would actually help us do better? We do trade on FinNifty expiries. But we only trade on expiries. We don't trade on other days. So we only trade FinNifty on expiry. So if Bank Nifty ends up breaking this, it is actually going to be quite good. So let me tell you why. Because if we actually look at Nifty, if Nifty is unable to hold this, then we'll definitely expect some selling pressure in Nifty towards 16,800. So Bank Nifty will also experience some selling pressure because Nifty is already looking quite weak. So that's the reason. This is a very important level to watch out for. And in case if we are not able to hold this, we'll definitely get very good shorting opportunities. Okay, sorry, I'll just change the theme first from dark mode to light mode. I think this is now visible better, I suppose. So if anybody can confirm that. And on the other hand, we also have, let me just open Nifty Bank Nifty separately on two tabs. So, and I'll also look at open interest on the other tab. So I'll just open Sensible for the same. Okay, we do have Bank Nifty getting sold off quite a lot. In case on 5-minute closing basis, if we close below this, we'll end up exiting the put leg. So because we would definitely expect some directional momentum to come because even Nifty is unable to hold its previous swing support. So it is breaking down that as well. And on the other hand, Bank Nifty is also coming down. So now, what is more important is in case, let us say, we end up exiting, what we do later post that is something which is going to play a very important role. So it might happen that we might exit at a wrong place and Bank Nifty bounces back right after we exit. So that is what is happening to us most of the times. That whenever we end up adjusting, the market reverses from that moment. So it is actually a good trade idea for you that whenever I adjust, you just enter the opposite trade of mine, and you will end up making a lot of money, right? Generally it happens, and it is not just about when we want to exit, it is also about having an idea in case if it goes wrong after we exit, what we intend to do. So let me just try to change the screen type so that the entire screen is visible rather than half the screen. So Bank Nifty is finding some sort of a support over here, and it is coming up. And when we look at the open interest, I have opened open interest right over here. So we do see some good call writing at 38,500, good put writing at 38,000, and the put call ratio being almost around 1. That means we might, in my opinion, we might not expect a huge up move or a down move, and we can expect some sort of a consolidation to take place. But I might be totally wrong with this. So markets can go end up going anywhere they want, so I might be absolutely wrong with this idea. But based on the open interest, at least what it is suggesting, we might not expect any big move on the upside or downside, or more of the consolidation to take place between 38,000 to 38,500. So let us just wait and watch. So we haven't taken any trade, we haven't adjusted anything because Bank Nifty has not broken this. So we are just waiting. Maybe upside we must have one more idea to work around with, because the reason is quite simple. We have shifted from 38,500 to 38,300. So if the market starts going up back again, then that is going to cause us more problem. So on the upside, since we have shifted our straddle, so we might maybe place this swing to be a good level or good point for adjusting, or let's just keep it back. It's okay. In case if we go up, we'll try adjusting with the trade what we take at 11 o'clock. So we'll not worry about this trade much. So as long as the market consolidates here, that is going to be good for us. I would say it's okay to take market orders in Finifty as long as you have the market protection enabled. So if you don't have that enabled, I would suggest not to go with Finifty because that is going to hit you very badly. So again, it also depends on the kind of quantity you are shooting. So if you're not shooting huge quantity, then it's absolutely okay to go with Finifty market orders. We have 9 more minutes before our algo gets triggered. So the thing is, we had already done couple of API logins in the morning to this account. So the thing is, if any API session login has like may become invalid, then this target might not punch the orders because there will be another API session which would have logged in. So I hope that has not happened, and we'll end up shooting the orders. So anybody else who is using Target in the comment section can also let us know your opinion and any suggestions you have for the software. We'll definitely try to implement that. And like anything, it might be. So we have already got a lot of recommendations for different kind of features like trailing stop loss and re-entry and also closest to premium. And we are trying to work on all of these. And now, right now, we are working on analytics, and right after this we are working on closest to premium re-entry. So one by one we'll slowly start introducing. Right now we have the basic or so the software can do basic automation. So in case if you have any suggestions, feedbacks, you can feel free to drop it. You can also go check out target.optionables.in. It is absolutely free to use. You don't have to have anything, so you can just go to this platform and start using Target. Okay, when we switch to day wise to from today morning, we have not done anything. Like we have not earned much. I would say not. No, it's not done. Like okay, day wise would be giving us the wrong position because this we ended up exiting. So obviously we don't have this position. So net wise, when you see those positions are already exited, so that is basically showing us the opportunity cost. So in case if we hadn't exited the positions in the morning, so we exited these two positions in the morning. In case if we hadn't done that, then we would be still today getting another maybe around 80,000, 90,000 extra. Video for educational purpose, I will just try to see. So I'm not sure if I can change in settings or where exactly I can do that. Or maybe I'll just remove it if it is too big. So, but please do make sure that this is only for educational purpose, and do not end up following these traits. So we also have that in pinned in the description section. So please do make sure this is only for educational purpose. Uh, Daily portfolio stop loss we already have in Target, so you can set the total M2M based stop loss on Target. So I'll since the strategies are running, I won't be able to show you right away. But once we stop the strategies, I'll be able to show that to you. Okay, this thing is something interesting. I would definitely like to discuss more upon the cash equivalent, the 50-50 margin rule. Because if you remember, uh, till the 1st of September, certain brokers allowed 50-50 with cash and collateral. Sorry, you could have 100% of collateral. So you didn't like it was not necessary to have 50% cash and 50% collateral. So after 1st of September, the rules have changed and now we have to have 50-50. And when you say 50-50, many people assume this to be in the form of cash itself. But the thing is not exactly that. You can have a lot of securities. When I say a lot, you can have close to around 200 to 300 securities, which are considered as cash components. So you can invest in them and they offer returns close to around 6 to 7% quite easily. And you can invest in these securities and they will be considered as cash components. So I'll be sharing you the list pretty soon. So you can also check that out as well. So, why exactly we haven't given the order for regular is because all the strategies what we have in target right now is intraday only, and that's the reason we only have intraday. And one more reason is also because that in case if because it's end of the day technology, there might always be a chance of small errors occurring. So, in case if something happens, also we know for the fact that the broker is going to square off at the end of the day, so it is not going to get carried to next day. So that is the main reason why exactly we have introduced only intraday orders. Okay, this is one suggestion. We'll definitely implement it soon. We'll start having more than 10 strike prices, so that shouldn't be hard at all. So we'll definitely do that. And on the other hand, re-entry, re-execute, closest to premium, wait and trade. These four features we are already working on, and we'll introduce one by one, like very slowly. Yes, if the stop loss is hit, the target will automatically get cancelled. And in case if the target is hit, the stop loss will automatically get cancelled. And in the end time, if something happens, like if the end time comes and nothing is triggered, then both will get cancelled and the algo will get squared off. So we don't have right now. We haven't integrated with Zerodha and ICICI, but definitely that is something we have in mind. So till the product is completely out, so we'll be going out with Firstock. So you can also try opening a free account with Firstock because the account opening is absolutely free, and on top of that, you don't have to pay for any APIs. Even the APIs are all absolutely free, and you can just log in with a single click. You do not have to generate any API keys. On top of that, you will also be getting around 100 orders free, first 100 orders free. So that means you can technically try out using Target absolutely for free. So we have Bank Nifty falling here, and Nifty also doesn't seem to hold the level what we had marked here. So every time it is trying to bounce back, it is seeing a big rejection. And maybe even if you look at this level of 16950 is also quite important because there were retests done by Nifty today itself multiple times. So we saw one, two, three, four retests being done by Nifty today itself, and then we saw a bounce. And even this is going to be quite useful. Yes, API is lifetime free. You do not have to pay anything. Maybe so. The thing is, since we are discussing about these things, I'm getting a lot of ideas which I can share in this live stream. So one being how to use APIs, because many people don't know that you can very simply end up automating your trades absolutely for free yourself. You don't even have to use Target by just using the APIs. So I will also maybe show you how you can end up using APIs also on the other hand. And then we'll also discuss more about any discretionary strategies or mindset and about all of those. So let the algos punch in, and after 10:45, we will start the voting. At 11 o'clock, we'll take a trade and we'll continue with further discussion. So any doubts you have, anything you want to know, we'll end up discussing everything. Yes, they offer WebSockets for a live prices also, so you can get the entire feed live using the WebSockets. Everything is free. So you can see that we have the algo orders placed. So it is 10:30. The time is 10:30, and we have two algo orders, that is 38,200, 38,200, which was placed. Let me show you the order book, and we also have the stop losses which were automatically placed. So you can see the order book exactly at 10:30 through the API. This target app ended placing the order. So we hit 38,200 short straddle, and it also kept a 50% stop loss. And all this took place automatically while we were speaking. So here, it is actually good because in case now we will be having orders short by target, and we will also be taking trades of our own. So it's pretty easy to monitor where I can just shift to regular, and we have only the orders short by us. And when I shift to intraday, we will have the orders short by the algo only. So these are intraday orders short by the algo, and these are regular positions which are discretionary trades taken by us. So it is going to be quite easy to monitor. The thing is, if the screen is not clear, then the stream is happening at 720p HD. So you can definitely end up changing the quality of the stream by going to your settings. Just visit your settings. Just there, you all you have to do is click on settings, go to quality. There you can change from 480 or 360 to 720, and I'm pretty sure post that it should be clear. So we are having a close eye on Bank Nifty because it seems to be rejecting whenever it tries to bounce. It seems to reject. This is Nifty. So Bank Nifty also, whenever it is bouncing, it seems to be rejecting. So we had marked the swing low, and it respected once, bounced back, and it is retesting that again. So it is now going to be quite crucial to see whether it will hold or not. Yeah, so right now we have used move stop loss to cost. So that means if any of these hit the stop loss, so target will automatically modify the other stop loss to cost. So any one of the orders, let me just place it this way so it is going to be much easier to understand. So these are the pending stop loss orders. So anything that hits stop loss, target will automatically modify the other one to cost. Stream is not happening in 1080p because the software what we are currently using, so we have to upgrade that to the highest plan to stream at 1080. So right now we have the second highest plan. So we will have to upgrade the StreamYard to the highest plan to have a 1080p stream. So we'll be doing that, but today morning is when we realized that we can't be doing that right now. So by next session, we'll make sure that we'll end up streaming it full 1080 1080p. Spread strategies are available in the sense you can end up creating your own strategies. You're free to create any kind of strategies you want, and you can end up automating. Yes, OBS is something which we were using all the time, but the thing is, StreamYard was little more convenient than OBS than to enter the stream key and all of those. So that's the reason right now we are using StreamYard, but OBS is definitely a great suggestion. We will, in case if we are not able to use StreamYard effectively, we'll definitely shift to OBS. Closest to premium feature is something which we haven't introduced, in the sense we don't have it right now, but we are introducing very soon. So by next month, as I told you, I'll already listed 4 features. So we'll be introducing one by one pretty soon. So I would also want to discuss more upon a lot of things regarding the psychology aspects. So I'll be telling you the same. And meanwhile, so we have close to around 800 people watching the stream. And if you are finding this useful, then please do drop a like button or hit on the like button. So we have 800 people watching, and we have close to around 300 people who have actually liked the stream. So if you have found the stream useful, or if you are finding this informative, then just take a minute to hit the like button, also subscribe and share it with your friends if this is if this is adding any value to you. So yeah, as somebody, a few people have mentioned in the chat section, there might be a slight delay in the stream what you will be getting and the real time. So it might be ranging anywhere between 3 to 5 seconds. So you can just see the time over here on the top. So there might be slight delay in the stream what you will be receiving and what exactly the time will be on your system. So, in 10 more minutes, we'll be starting one more round of poll for the 11 p.m. strategy. So, post that, we'll be discussing about many things, starting from APIs, and we'll also be discussing about cash and cash equivalents. I'll also be telling more about certain stories regarding psychology of trade. So, we'll be doing all of this in a while after we start the poll at 10:45. So, Bank Nifty and Nifty again here are continuously finding it hard to go up, and they're finding support at lower levels. So it is going to be quite interesting to see where exactly markets will head from here. So the thing is, there is also pinned section. So you can see that pinned comment in this live chat section where you can definitely visit and mark your attendance. And towards the end, we'll be sharing a goodie with all of you. So whoever has attended the session from end, like beginning to end, will be getting a goodie from our side. So in case if the stop loss hits, you can square off all legs. So that option is there on target. So you can just click on square off all legs and you will be able to do it. Yes, the other stop loss will come to cost, and that is exactly what we have done here. So we have enabled move stop loss to cost. If one hits, the other one will automatically come down to cost. So right now, as we can see, the markets are consolidating, and we are getting some good decay here. So even on intraday front, we are getting close to around 2,000 rupees profit. So let us see where exactly the market heads. So it will be easier for us to adjust accordingly. So we will be suggesting a lot of strategies. Maybe starting from end of October, we have plans to suggest different system-based strategies for a low risk, low return, or little higher risk, higher return, and accordingly. So we'll be suggesting many strategies. So we would target anywhere between 24 to 30% from option trading, because if equities ends up giving us say around 10 to 12%, that would be closer to around 36 to 40% a year. So our aim from option trading is 2% a month, or closer to around 24% a year. Yeah, the stream will be definitely out there on the YouTube channel. So you can definitely visit the stream and watch the whole thing whenever you want at your own pace. So here, Bank Nifty is holding the levels and we haven't done any sort of the adjustment. We are just waiting for the trade. The hardest thing is to actually end up waiting, because you see that the market is going up, going down, going everywhere, but you always find it hard to hold on to the trade and sit as it is. So this is where most of the people will actually fall prey to the volatility, because whenever there is a huge moment, we will end up adjusting. So when I say most of the people, it includes me as well. So many times I have also adjusted during times when it was absolutely not required, right? And immediately the market bounces back up and we fall prey to the volatility. So in spite of that, it is okay as long as we have, or if we are trading in the right frame of mind, we can end up making profits. So one thing that is visible here is whenever the market is trying to go up, immediately we are seeing a sell-off. So let me just open NSE website to see who are the top gainers and losers we are running currently. So which sector is actually losing or gaining? So that will help us get a better idea. So if I actually see the gainers, we have the pharma sector, which is clearly gaining. And on the other hand, we have on the losing side, we have Kotak Bank, IndusInd Bank. So all these top banks are actually losing out quite a lot. So Bank Nifty, that means clearly looks weaker, because we have that all the top banks actually losing out, and Nifty also somehow it does seem that they are buying at the lower end. So whenever Bank Nifty tries to break 38 150, immediately there is buying coming in, which is pushing towards 38 200. And even Nifty, you can see with multiple attempts of retest of 16,950, it is not able to break 16,950. Like it is coming over here and getting there's some buying coming in, which is pushing it higher. I don't think credit is news is actually going to affect the market in any way. So that is my personal opinion. So we don't know. It shouldn't be affecting this like the market in any way. That is the personal opinion. What So my favorite cash component is not liquid bees. So there are gilt funds and sovereign gold bonds. So many people don't know this, that even sovereign gold bonds can be used as a cash component in market. So you can just simply use sovereign gold bonds, and that will be considered as cash component. So TOTP is mandatory on Target app. Right now, so as of today, you can just log in without the TOTP, but that is also being introduced by the brokers end. So in the next couple of days, we have. Is the audio clear, guys? I hope it is clear. There was some issue with the mic, and I hope you're able to hear everything now. And the Okay, the sad part is I don't know what was the last thing I was telling, and or maybe the last thing which you guys heard. So I was talking about the Telegram channel. So you can visit the Telegram channel now. We have the polls running for our 11 o'clock trade. So any thing you want us to take, so you can just drop there out on the Telegram channel. So what trades you want us to take at 11 o'clock, and we'll end up taking that, right? And also, one more thing is on Telegram channel, Ayush and I will be sharing our trades. So today I won't be able to share the trades because I'm doing the live stream, but Ayush will be sharing his trade. So we'll be every week we'll be sharing one trade, the logic behind why exactly we are taking the trade, and also if we end up adjusting, why exactly we adjusted, what was the reason why we adjusted, and how we are going to manage the position. So we are going to give you, or we are going to try to give you as much information as possible from our end, and all this is done just to make sure that you understand at what kind of frame of mind we have while we are trading. So not that it is going to be the best trades, or it is mainly done for educational purpose, and it can also be a possibility that we'll end up losing money in these trades. It's not necessary that we should always end up making money with these trades, but this is just an attempt to make sure that we share whatever we are doing and why exactly we are doing. So I think we have the poll started out on the Telegram channel. So you can definitely go and start voting. Again, in this poll also we have short straddle as the highest voted. So definitely we would want to see something else because we have already taken a short straddle and we don't want to keep taking short straddles all three sessions. Okay, so we have the oats coming in for short strangle now. So that has the highest oat as of now. So this is going quite good, guys. If you remember, we have made 25,000 just like that. Yeah, and thank you for your trade suggestions, which actually has helped us made. Okay, so there's a actually it's quite not quite bad. So you can see it's 27%, 27%, 24%, and 22. So we are quite close with all the spreads with around 373 votes. So you can quickly ask your friends to join in and vote, and whichever comes on top, I'm wishing that it is not going to be short straddle again. So anything else, like if it is short straddle, we will have to go with short straddle, but. So just to show that we can just to show that it's mostly the psychology more than strategy. If we get any other strategy, that is going to be quite good. So we have 400 votes. Still, short straddle is on top. So both are showing 27%, but as per the number of votes, we have short straddle, which is slightly on top. So good that we now got short strangle. So 10 more minutes for the voting polls to close. So let us see. Ratio spreads we haven't particularly mentioned in the poll because ratio spreads is mainly good for positional. It's good as a positional trade rather than intraday trade. So that's the reason it's on so we haven't mentioned on purpose because maybe we can end up taking a ratio trade towards the end of the session. But for intraday, it is not going to be quite effective. Any kind of ratios unless it is expiry day. So that is obvious. So in case if you want to vote, so then do go to our Telegram channel. The link is put in the description below. So you can just visit that link and end up voting for whichever strategy you want us to use. So today, surprisingly, the VIX is also up by 8%. I think so towards the end, I will just end up closing the trades, maybe little early than what we planned yesterday because there's a Fed event which is going to happen today. And that's the reason VIX is up. And towards the end, we might not see a lot of decay. So if you remember, during the last live stream, we had come live and we had entered a long strangle towards 3 o'clock. And we might end up doing the same thing today because like since we are heading towards the Fed event, there is a possibility that we might actually end up seeing increase in premiums towards the end. So that's the reason I will end up closing all the trades maybe around 2 o'clock, and we'll try with small quantity of long strangles and let's see how that goes. So I am particularly expecting a lot of premium increase towards the end since we are moving towards the event. And the VIX also, you can quite clearly see here, is already up by 7% with very small move in Bank Nifty. Okay, so now we have the votes in favor of short strangle and 8 more minutes to go. So let's just wait and see what exactly we are going to get. And meanwhile, if you guys are liking the stream, just hit on the like button if you're finding this useful. And right after this, we'll start discussing more about the cash equivalents, and we'll also discuss further aspects regarding APIs and so on. So the thing is, I'll just confirm with Fed meeting once because as I vaguely remember, there was some emergency meeting. So let me just Google and check it out. Yeah, October 3rd. That is today is October 3rd, 11:30 a.m. Anticipated that there's a closed meeting of board of governors. Okay, just a second. Okay, let me just get back to you on this particular thing because somewhere, okay, even this shows some Fed meeting watch before Monday. Anyways, let us look at that. So, one thing what we'll be doing is carrying very light positions or no positions for tomorrow because we don't want to get into a place where we simply end up losing unnecessarily. So, it is okay to not take a trade than take a trade which when we are unsure and end up losing. Okay, there is a meeting at 11:30 today, but it is yes, the 11:30 for the US time, not our 11:30. So, okay, this is quite a bit of consolidation which is happening right over here. So we do have our positions, which is thankfully running well. And on the other end here, we have Bank Nifty, which has actually Bank Nifty is again here. You can see consolidating quite over here. And when we look at the poll results, it's clearly in favor of short strangle. And we have 4 more minutes for the poll to close, and we'll be going ahead with short strangles. Okay, in case if you registered for Target and it's showing incorrect user ID password, there might be a possibility that you have used the same email ID or phone number for registering twice. So, in case if that has happened, then please do try with a completely new phone number and email ID and try registering again. It should work because we have given early access to over around 300 people and everybody is using Target. So in case if any issue has come up, then please do try registering with a new phone number and new email ID. So we have 3 more minutes and we'll be entering the trade. So post, as I told you, post we enter the trade, I'll be showing you more about APIs. And trust me, guys, APIs are very interesting. I'll maybe show you from live how to starting from how to set up your API, how to install Python, like maybe starting from how to install Python and how to start using your API. So in case if you're in front of your system and if you're free, you can start following and start trying this out. So it is going to be quite interesting and you can get APIs from your broker's end. So with Zerodha, you can just go to kite.trade. So Zerodha APIs are paid. You will have to pay 2,000 per month. So, but there are a lot of brokers who are providing you free APIs. So you can just go and start using their APIs absolutely for free. So I'll just show you also how exactly you can end up using them. Okay, so now we have the trades which we'll be taking. The time is around 11 o'clock, and we have short strangle, which is the clear winner here with 800 plus votes. So we'll go and do the short strangle strategy, right? So here we will be entering 38,000 and 38,500 short strangle. So it would be great if you can give us a, maybe, let's say, a directional strategy for next hour. So whatever is the poll, we'll be doing as per that. So I'll still enter 500, 500 quantity itself, 38, 500 and 38,000. So all market orders with market protection, 500, 500 quantity, and I will punch in the orders. Okay, so now you can see we have a short straddle, we have a short strangle, and we have the intraday short straddles, which is taken by the algo. So as we start to trade more and more, the positions will definitely start to get more and more confusing. So I'll also show how you can start managing them and how you can monitor them. So now the key level what we are watching out for is definitely this, where Nifty and Bank Nifty both trying to hold. So 38 147 is going to be really important level which we'll be watching out for. Since we have a trade of short straddle and strangle, so I might end up trading little differently from what you would have expected. This, like what we were discussing in the first hour. So in this, since we have a straddle, let's a strangle, right? So I will only be, in case if we end up breaking, I'll only be exiting a 38 300 put. So I won't exit my 38,000 puts because I will be making it more directional or more bearish. So if we end up breaking 38 150, I'll only be exiting 38 300 puts. So we will have 500 quantity of 38 300, 500 quantity of 38 500 calls, and along with that 500 quantity of 38,000 puts. So it will be tilted towards the bearish side. So I want to end up exiting the 38,000 puts as well, right? So I hope this is clear and why exactly we are doing that. And obviously, this will be only done once we end up breaking what we have planned out here, and that is 38 150. So once we break this, we'll end up adjusting. So now I will discuss little bit about API. Before that, I'll just take a small break for 5 10 minutes, and I'll be back by 11:15. And I'll also be back if something happens in between, and post that I'll start discussing about APIs. Maybe I'll just uninstall all my applications from Python and we'll start from beginning. So in case if you're free, you can join us at 11:15 from the beginning, where we'll start installing Python and we'll learn how to use APIs and how you can start coding on your own and automate things. So I'll just be back by 11:15, and meanwhile, you guys can also uh, like end up setting up APIs, and we'll start automating it together. And if anything happens while I'm out, so I'll quickly come back and adjust this position and give you an update. Hey guys, welcome back. So we'll be starting the session soon. Okay, the Bank Nifty seems to consolidate right over there, and we don't have any trades or adjustments which we are doing right now. So now, as I told you, we'll start discussing about APIs, how you can use APIs to automate your trade by yourself. Maybe you will have to know little bit of Python to make little, like I would say, little advanced. Little advanced coding if you have to do, let's say, as soon as this time comes, okay, I want to shoot an order. So for that you will have to have little idea about Python. But like if you just want to place simple orders, it's very easy to do. And I'm only going to cover basics in this particular session, because if we start going in depth we can keep on going. So I'm just going to cover like the most basics on how to use APIs, how to generate API key, and where do you paste it, and how exactly you go about it. So before we continue with that, I just want to understand how many of you here who have joined the live stream actually know about APIs and have actually tried using APIs or shooting an order through API. And also, one more thing which I would definitely want to know is how many of you here have used Python or have a fair knowledge about Python. And I think if you have used Python or you have a fair knowledge about Python, you definitely know how to use APIs. But it is for people who have a little less tech background like me. Even I had no idea how to use APIs because I'm not from any computer background. So I am from the commerce background, right? So even I started from scratch, but good that I was able to learn little here and there. So I'm going to share whatever I have learned. And maybe if you are already an expert in coding or expert in using of API, you might definitely end up judging me, because I'm not a pro. I know very basics of how to use, and I'll be sharing with whatever I know. Okay, so that's great. And now since we know that many of them don't have a complete idea of how to use API, so we'll start from basics itself. That is not an issue. But I just want to know one more thing from your end. Are you guys comfortable installing Python yourself, or should we start from the very beginning of installing Python and PyCharm and from there on, or are you guys comfortable doing it yourself? Okay. Okay. We'll start with very beginning. So first, I will uninstall what I have, so that we can start from the beginning. So I hope the screen is clear. So PyCharm, I'm just going to uninstall. So let me just finish uninstalling, and then we will. We have seen some good bounce in Bank Nifty, which is good for us. So 11:30, we must have one more entry. So if you guys remember, So, and again, as I told you, like previously, I hope that there is no APIs which are being used. If that is the case, then the entry won't take place. If somebody has punched in any order through API, then we won't be able to use it. Because and now I'll be showing is from the test account. So whatever I'll be showing here will be from the Optionables test account, which we use from Firstock. Okay, I have uninstalled everything. So we'll start from the beginning. So first you just have to go to python.org. So if any experts are here, I would love to take suggestions from you. As I told you, even I am not an expert in this field. So like I have very little idea. So you can just go to downloads and click on download Python 10.7 and you just download this file first. So this is the basic step. So first go to python.org, go to downloads, click on Python 10.7 and download this exe file. So once done, just let me know in the comment section. We'll continue with the next step. So we have Ramit here who can help us out in case if we have any doubt. So Ramit, if I get stuck anywhere, I would definitely be requesting you for help. So you can guide me through how to continue from here, right? So this Python, what we have downloaded over here is interpreter. So when we write a Python code, this Python application will end up interpreting the code for us. So here while you're installing, just make sure that you also add Python 3.10 to path and you install now. So in case if you have forgotten to add it to path, so just come back and do it again and just install Python. So while we are doing that, I'm just taking a look at markets here. So it is in a very good position or right where we want it to be. So that's the reason, not doing anything much. Maybe, yeah, like let us just wait and watch. There is no hurry to end up adjusting anything. So we have a 300 short straddle, we have a 200 short straddle, and we have a short strangle. Everything is where we like want it to be. So maybe I'll just consider maybe above 500 we'll definitely consider doing some adjustments if it is required. Otherwise we are more or less good to go. Okay, once Python is installed, now you have to go and download. So you can download any application. So I would prefer PyCharm. So there is something called as PyCharm. So many people have recommended PyCharm. So that's the reason I also go ahead with PyCharm. So just go to PyCharm and click on download and click on download for the community version. And we'll have to install this as well. So this might take some time because it's quite a big file. So depending on the speed of the internet, it might end up taking some 3 to 5 minutes. So we are going to install PyCharm also. Okay, once you're done installing PyCharm, just let us know. We'll continue. So market seems to be heading higher. So we'll just keep a watch on this also. So we have a short strangle. So I'll just remove this filter of intraday because that is not required. So we'll just have a regular filter because intraday is going to take care of its own. Sorry, I just added intraday instead of removing. Right. Uh, So this is the trade we have, and 38,300 is good to go. So we'll just have a watch on this 38,000 and 38,500. So PyCharm, I'll tell you why exactly it is required. Because PyCharm is where you actually type in the code, and Python is the interpreter which helps you read the code what you have typed in. So it has a very good user interface, which because when you actually do it on Python directly, it won't show you for errors. It won't show you for suggestions. But when you do it on PyCharm, it is going to tell you, okay, here you have made an error. You might consider changing that. So because of that, so if I end up telling something wrong, anybody who are here who knows Python, please end up correcting me. As I told you, I'm not very from the tech background, and I'm not really good at tech. So from the basics of what I have learned speaking to people, so I'm just telling. So we won't be deleting the stream, so you can definitely come and watch this anytime you are free, right? And also, guys, we have around 800 people watching, and we have 400 odd likes. So if you're liking the stream and finding it useful, please take out a minute of time, or maybe 5 seconds of your time, to just hit the like button. And also, if it is useful, do consider sharing this with your friends so that they can also end up joining this live stream, and we can have a nice session here. Yeah, you can use Visual Studio also. And in case the thing is, I would request you to take some help from some expert here, because I haven't used Visual Studio once. Maybe I can do small things with Python, but like PyCharm, but not used with Visual Studio. Yeah, thank you for that. And tell me once you're done installing PyCharm. I'll reboot later. Okay, thank you for the suggestions flowing in. And also, guys, please correct me if I go wrong anywhere. And I would definitely require your help to use this. So, as I told you, I am not really good at these things, but I will try my best. Right? Right. So once you guys are done installing PyCharm, just drop in the comment section. We'll continue next. So in Target, we won't be suggesting any strategies. So all the strategies should be built by you. So it is not a marketplace where you have strategy, you can subscribe and end up using it. So it is a automation tool which lets you automate the strategies you want. So we will be providing you different features. So right now we only have a couple of features of square of all x, total MTM, best stop loss target, and most stop loss to cost. But we'll be bringing in new features very soon. Okay, so since you guys are done installing PyCharm, so let's just open PyCharm here, and we'll click on new project, and we'll just create a new project. So Bank Nifty, it's good that it ended up coming down, and you can see that while we do this automatically, it has chosen the interpreter as Python 10. So this is exactly what we ended up installing. So just create a new project in PyCharm, and we are good to go. So shall we continue further from here? Okay, so now once we are done installing Python and PyCharm, so we'll continue further on by using the API. So here we are using Firstock API. So I'll go to connect.thefirstock.com. In case if you're using Zerodha API, you can go to kite.trade, and in there you can get your APIs. So Firstock APIs are absolutely free to use. So we'll just end up using the Firstock APIs. So meanwhile, I'm just on the other hand tracking the Bank Nifty. It is coming back from where it went, so that is good for us, right? So now, after we go here, so I'll just open this in the new. Here I'll go to the documentation, and here just log in with your user ID password. So here I'm using one of the Optionables test account, what we use for target testing. So you just here you can DOB, you can either enter the full DOB or your date of only the year of birth, even that will do, and just click on login. So here we have the documentation. If you are using Firstock documentation, then just click here because they have updated their API. So you can just click here and start using the 2.0 documentation. So any doubts, please ask again. So we went to first connect.the Firstock. So let me just show you again. So here you can go to key. So we can go one by one. First, you can go to key here and log in with your Firstock credentials. So let me just do that from the beginning. So just go to key, log in from your Firstock credentials. Okay, so once this is done, just let me know. So once you have logged in through your credentials, so you can be using other brokers also. So this thing is going to be the same. There'll be no change in the procedure. You can start using the same. So just click on key, just go log into Firstock. So is that done? Just let me know in the comment section and we'll continue from here. And also, if you're liking this stream, okay, guys, we should have new algo orders placed at 11:30. If you remember, let's just check it out if that is placed or not. Okay, so you can see that we have a new short straddle taken by target at 11:30. I'll just show you the orders here. So exactly at 11:30, you can see the time right over here. Exactly at 11:30, we have two orders punched in. And exactly at 11:30 itself, we also have the stop losses which are placed. So the orders are punched in and the stop losses are placed. Exactly at 11:30 and 10:30, we have next trade coming in at 12:30. So where target will end up executing one more short straddle and end up placing the stop loss. Okay, since you guys are done, so now let's continue with this. We'll just open docs in a new tab. So like how people have mentioned here, so we'll be changing the password right after this. So because we will have to show it out if we like to continue. So we'll be changing the password right after this. So we'll just come to tabs. Just come to the documentation and we'll click here and use the Firstock API 2.0 version. So there is 1.0 version and 2.0 version. So once you have come to this page, please do let me know. We'll continue from here. You guys can actually move little back in the stream in case if you have missed and start watching. So because it will be again quite a tedious process to start from the beginning of installation. All you have to, after installing PyCharm and Python, we have just come to connect.thefirstock.in .com, where we can get the APIs, and we are continuing. So we'll go to get started, and you can start reading out what exactly has to be done. Otherwise, I'll just show you what you can do. Just copy this pip install the Firstock. Copy this thing. Go to your PyCharm. Go to terminal. Sorry, go to Python packages, and you can just maybe terminal. Yeah, and you can just paste this here. So just go to terminal, copy this pip install the Firstock, and paste it in terminal. So since I have already done that before, it says that requirement already satisfied, right? So you can just try doing it on your system. A short straddle stop loss percentage is 50. 50 is what we have kept. So are you guys done with this? Have you installed pip install the Firstock? Otherwise, you can also go to CMD, like command prompt, run as administrator. And here also you can simply do pip install the Firstock. So you can do it here also on CMD. It's not necessary that you have to open PyCharm. You can do it on CMD also. Okay, are you all done with it? So shall we continue? So if pip is not installed, then you wouldn't have chosen Python to path. So that is the only reason while installing your Python, you wouldn't have chosen Python to path, and that's the reason pip wouldn't be installing. Or you can take help from any other expert here, because since I don't have too much idea about the subject knowledge, so somebody else, any expert here, can help you with the installation of pip. Okay, since we are done with this, now we'll go to login and profile. So we have installed the Firstock Python package. So that means now we can start using the Firstock API. Just come in down here. So you can see that here we have a code, right? Import the Firstock from the Firstock, and it will tell you what are all the requirements that are required. So you can see that user ID. So we have to enter the user ID for login. Password, we'll have to enter the password for login. So then we have DOB or PAN, then we have the vendor code and API key. So these things have to be entered, and so where is the vendor code and API key? You can copy it from here, right? So I hope this is clear. So you can just copy this line of code. So copy this line of code. Just go to your PyCharm and paste it. So here you will have to fill in your user ID details. So I'll just be doing the test account of Optionables, and we'll be changing the password, and we'll be resetting the key later on. So for now, for the next 10 minutes, we'll be just using this. So you can just go to this thing and start entering your user details. So once you guys start doing that, do let me know. So here in DOB and PAN, you can just enter your year of birth. So that is going to be enough. And meanwhile, we have the market coming down in our favor, which is quite good. So let's just see what is our M2M. So it's around 1,60,000. So we are going quite good in the trade. Right. So please enter in your this thing, and here a password I will enter in some time. sometime as in like right now. So this is for the test password what we have kept. We are going to change this now after we show this. So after that, go to your first page. So you can see this is the tech company which we have opened for the app development. So copy your API key, paste it in the API key section, copy your vendor code, paste it in the vendor code section. So once this is done, do let me know. So you have to put in your user ID, password, PAN, and DOB, PAN or DOB. Just vendor code, just copy from the vendor code. API key, just copy from the API key and paste it. It is as simple as this. Okay, I don't know how to change the theme. So let me just try in settings. Okay, I think I'll just check with settings. Yeah, I think I hope this is good. Right. So once done, like just let me know. So here you can just run this and okay, here there is one error which is coming up. So let me just see what it is. Sorry guys, I have messed up something. I'm just trying to figure out so what I have messed up. So it should log in. So when I press on print login, it should log in. So maybe if somebody can help me out, what I have done, mistake what I have done here, so that when that would be great. I have actually installed the terminal here. So if I go to Firstock, so I have installed this terminal. Okay, got it. So okay, in case if the terminal this thing didn't work, just go to Python packages, choose the first talk, and click on this and click on install. So sorry for that, guys. Yeah, I think it's working fine now. So let me just see. So okay, now we'll just print the login. Okay, why is the response? Okay. So sorry, sorry for this. Let me come from the beginning. I'll just copy and yeah, as I told you, I'm pretty bad at these things. So doing for the first time. So I'll just start from the beginning. So let's see what is there. It shows it's finished with zero error. That means it has successfully logged in. Oh yeah, guys, it's almost time for the poll also. So we'll be having the poll in a couple of minutes. So on the Telegram channel. So I will continue with this, and I'm really thankful for all of you for helping us. So we'll continue with this right after that. Uh, okay, last line remove comma. Okay, so I'll just put print login. Okay, the response should be so as we see here. So we should get a response as success. So I'm doing something wrong here, I suppose. Okay, indentation while I print. Okay, let me try. No, okay. No, DOB is fine in the sense I'll just enter. Okay, I'm getting the response as none. So technically, we should be getting the response. So let me just check as to what is the issue. So first, we'll conduct the poll. I'll get back on this. So what exactly is the issue happening? So first, we'll run the poll now. Okay, guys, the poll is going live. We'll just continue with the Firstock API in just 5 minutes. So we'll just finish with the poll, and I'll just continue after the session. Sorry for that. And first of all, thank you all for helping us do this. So that really means a lot. So did it log in for anybody else, or is it only me who is facing the error? So the DOB remains the same. So here what we have entered is the correct DOB because it is a company. So company does not have a DOB. So they give a default DOB of 1st January 2000 for all the companies. Oh guys, sorry, the API key is expired. So finally we got to know the issue. So we'll run the poll first. So expiry on 29th of September. So that's the issue what we are facing. Guys, the poll is live, so we'll just do this. Just give me a second. We'll just continue with Python. So just you can go and start answering the poll. And as I don't know who mentioned this, and thank you for that. Correct, my API key was expired. Bhushan Solanki. So thank you. So we'll just refresh, generate the new API key, and we will paste it here. Okay, now the status is success. So finally, we got our status as success because the API key was expired. It was not working. So we'll continue with further shooting the orders from API. I'm sorry for this. So it was slightly messed up because I didn't first look at this API key and even I hadn't installed the package properly in the beginning. But I hope that at least whoever started following, you were able to log in. And when you print login, you got this status here. So if that is done, so we'll stop it for now till 12 o'clock. We'll enter new trades and we'll start again from 12 o'clock to shoot in an order. So print login and your status should be success and you should have your request time here and all the details. So once this is done, so at 12 o'clock, we'll start punching in orders and we'll see more about it. So we have the markets falling here. So we have come right where we wanted and we have around 1.4 lakh, 1.74 lakh MTM. So let us see how it goes. I hope all of you are finding this session useful and interesting. Please let us know in the chat section below. And also, let us know if you have any suggestions. So we'll implement that in the next live. So since we have the Fed meeting going on today, so I won't be carrying the positions till the end. Maybe if we reach around 2 lakh MTM, I will square off. We'll have other discussions from here. Okay, we have 300 votes, and we can quite clearly see it is going for a bullish spread now when the market is falling, and we would surely like this. So let us see how it goes. So in 8 more minutes, we'll take the trade, and then we'll continue using the APIs. So I'm sorry for mess up. So this should have happened in couple of minutes, but it took almost an hour to just figure out what was going wrong. And I would also like to thank everybody who helped us here. So I think Abhijit and many more people actually were actively taking part in the discussion to help us to fix the errors. So I might not recall the names, but thank you all so much for making this session useful. And also, if you did find this useful, you can also drop a tweet on Twitter by tagging Optionables. So that would be really useful for us because many people will also end up joining the live session, and it might be useful for them as well. Yeah, martingale straddle is something which you can add it yourself. By what do I mean is once we introduce all the features, so you can definitely consider adding the extra cells when a particular stop loss hit. So those things can be introduced by yourself. So that can be done once the target is fully fledged open with all the features. So we'll be introducing one by one features slowly, and I'm pretty sure that is going to help you do most of the automation from itself by itself. So inverse triangle also works well, but our preference would always be with the current triangle because I will tell you the pay. I'll maybe after the API session we'll discuss little about strangles and inverted strangles. Is it an advantage? Is it a disadvantage? So I'll discuss more about that also. So will as we finish this, because many people tell okay inverted strangles are easier to adjust, but I would definitely disagree with that. So it is when you actually go by statistics, it is shown that inverted strangles are not as good as normal strangles, and on top of that they do not help you in easier adjustments or handling m2m swings in any way. So we'll discuss why exactly that is the case and so on further. So the thing is, there is no like it's not necessary to actually match the premiums if you're maybe slightly directional. So then there is no need to match the premiums. So you can match the premiums if you're doing very strict delta neutral. And we have a bullish spread which is clearly winning the poll this time. So 5 more minutes while we take the entry. So we'll end up taking a bullish trade. And now it is going to be interesting because bullish trade will end up going wrong if the market does not go how we want. So we'll see how we can end up adjusting the bullish spread also. Guys, in case if you're lagging behind in the stream, just click on the live button. So just see the time over here versus your system time. And if they're not matching, just click on the live button. Some of you might be lagging little behind. Let's say you would have gone to open one more app and you come back, the stream wouldn't have moved forward for you. So just click on the live button and you will be catching up to the current stream. Yeah, the premiums are going high, so we wouldn't want to hold it over 2 o'clock because we don't know what will happen because of the Fed event. So by 2 o'clock, if we can get some good profits, we'll just take it out and enjoy the day. So let's see how the target algos are performing. So what is the profit we have got from there? So we have got around 14,000 profits, all are intraday orders. So it's quite easy to distinguish because we are hitting the orders in regular and target is hitting all the orders in intraday. So we should have 4 stop losses placed. None of them have triggered the stop loss. So if something triggers also, we'll be moving stop loss to cost. And also, if you are finding the stream useful, please do consider hitting the like button. It, via one like will definitely help the algorithm of YouTube to push this video to more number of people. So if you have found this video insightful, then please do hit on the like button and also don't forget to subscribe to Optionables. Right. Now we'll just enter. The polls are here, so we also know the results. So the poll is a bull call spread. Sorry, bullish spread. So we'll just go with a bull put spread. So what I'll be doing here is I'll be taking a spread. So I won't be entering naked put sell or anything of that sort. So rather what I'll do is I'll sell since market is holding support at 38,000, I'll sell a 38,000 puts, sorry, 38,150. So we can see the market holding support here, right? So I'll sell 38,000 puts, 250 quantity, and I will end up buying, sorry, I'll end up buying 37, 700 puts. So I'm selling this at 292. Maybe I'll buy 37, 500 puts. So I'm selling this at 292. I am buying this at 148. So let me make this 500 quantity each. And let's place the order. Oh, okay. This bullish spread, there'll be one issue. At first, let me just square off the order. So we have used up the cash what we have, so we won't be able to run it with collateral. So let me just quickly square off this 38,000 puts, 500 quantity. So I'll just pay in and I will run this strategy. So we have got a rejection due to the collateral limit. So we have used up all the cash and collateral. So I'll just pay in some amount and I will end up continuing. So we are short of 4 lakhs. So let me just pay in that quickly and we'll continue. Since we do mostly selling of options, I haven't given, like, I hadn't actually thought of, okay, we'll be falling short. So we have actually done that. So I'll just quickly finish paying in and we'll continue. Okay, sorry for that. So I just ended up paying in. So now I will enter the trade. So we have margins left, but unfortunately we don't have because of this 50-50 rule. So I'll just show you this. So if I go to limits over here, so first let me place the order. So this time both of them got executed. So we have 138,000 put sold and 137,500 put buy. So when I go to limits here, so you can see that we still have 1.7 crore available. But unfortunately, we can't use it because we can't use it for option buying because we don't have cash left. So we can only sell options using this 1.7 crores. You can't use it for that's the reason. So we have 1 crore worth of cash component, right? Cash component cannot be used for option buying. The cash component can be only used as a 50-50 rule. So you can use it for selling, you won't be able to use it for buying. So you need actual cash to be put in to end up buying options. And right now we have done a short of 38,000 and we have purchased 37,500. So I hope this is clear and what trades we have taken and how we have taken the trades. So we were short of the actual cash, and that's the reason we had to pay in some amount. And since we have done that, so now we are good to go. So we have taken a bullish spread here. So we have sold 38,000 and we have bought 37,500 as per the poll view. So right, so everybody in polls suggested us to do this, and we have ended up taking a bullish spread. And here, when we come to this part, we have a 38,500 and 38,000 short strangle which is running, and here we have a short straddle which is running, and these are the algos which are short by target. So we have quite a lot of positions to monitor, so we will make sure that we are very clear with what is happening to what. So now we'll also discuss a little bit about how we plan to go ahead with the position if something ends up happening. So if it breaks this, then we'll be getting hit by short straddle, short strangle, and our bullish spread. So we'll be getting hit everywhere, right? So because of that, we will first, as soon as it breaks this, first we'll consider adjusting one of the positions. So we'll not break our head too much with a lot of positions. We'll consider adjusting one of the positions, and later we will as the market starts to slide or continue to come down, we'll slowly start addressing one by one. So the first position I will be adjusting as soon as we break this 38,150 is the short straddle. I'll be cutting off the additional put leg what we, not the additional put leg, the 38,300 put leg what we have. So I'll be cutting off that as soon as we break 38,150. So I hope it is clear. So the position what we have taken now is 37,500 by 38,000 put short. So I'll just show it to you here. 37,500 by 38,000 put short. So this is the position what we have taken as of now. Guys, if you are watching this stream, so then please do, if you are finding the stream useful, please do hit the like button because we have 850 likes. Let's try to reach it to, or let's try to make it 1,000. So now, since we are done with taking the positions, we'll continue with the API. And Vinay, if any issue is like the thing is, if any issue is faced by you with Target, just drop a mail to support@optionables.in and we'll quickly get back and see what exactly happened. Because since we are also running this live, so there might be one or the other small mistake. It could have been from your side or our side. So we'll be quickly look into that and we'll sort it out. Right. So now we will continue with the APIs. So sorry for making you guys wait for this. So I hope all of you who are doing Python have got this success day, like, and status as success when you print your login and you have logged in successfully. So once you confirm that, we'll continue with the Python session, like how to place orders and all of those. Okay, so is everybody good to go? Shall we continue? I will come to the addressing the part of this cache and collateral now. So before that, we'll just finish off with this small Python thing, and I'll be wrapping up quickly within next 20-30 minutes. So shall we continue with the Python stream here? So the thing is, since we have successfully logged in, so now what we are going to do is going to go back to Firstock. So login is completely done. So we can see the sample response. We have got the status, success. We have got the data here, right over here. We have got the request time. So everything has been, so we got the username, act ID. So we have got everything. So since we have got everything, now we'll go back to the next thing, that is orders. So here in orders, again, you can just scroll down and simply end up copying this particular line of code and paste it here. So since we have already imported Firstock, there is no need to keep on importing this again and again. I'll just remove this. So we will place, this is the place order API. This is known as the place order API. Here we can start selecting things. So for example, so what do we have here? First, we have exchange, right? So exchange, we can either use NSE, NFO, or BSE. So let me just use NSE. Trading symbol. So it is the trading symbol which we will be using. So I'll just use ITC slash EQ, right? Quantity 1. Price, since I'm using market, I'll leave it 0. So, or let me just use limit and put 340. Product, I'll be using LMT limit. Sorry, product I should be using, okay, I'll be using C or I. So you can actually go through this. So right over here, you can just go through this, what is what. So here it says exchange, we have chosen exchange as NSE. Trading symbol, we put ITC EQ. Quantity, we have put 1. Order price, we have put 340. Product intraday, so IE I have chosen. So transaction type, we'll be doing buy. Then price type is LMT. So retention, we'll choose day. Trigger price is not required because we haven't placed the stop loss. And remarks, test order. Right. So let us just log in on the other side. So I'll just end up punching in the order here. So you can see immediately we purchased one ITC. So I can just print place order here. So we'll run this code once more. So you can see that we got the request time and the order number. So with Python, we successfully placed an order for ITC. So now you can change this to maybe say Reliance. and click on run, and we will have Reliance purchased. Okay, Reliance 340 you won't be able to purchase since it is a this thing. So I'll put Reliance limit price as 2500. Just hit run. So you can see we have Reliance one share purchased. So now I will tell you why Python can be used. So now, for example, let's say you want to enter a particular thing. Let's say input, enter a number. I just make it x equals input, enter a number. If x equals 5, I hope I am writing it properly. So somebody can help me out if I am doing any mistake. So let's just try it out. So it will ask me enter a number. So now if I enter 5, okay, some okay, I might have made a mistake here. Okay, Bank Nifty is actually coming down. So we'll just take a look at it here. So okay, I have made some mistake here. So let's just see. Okay, place print inside if okay. So Bank Nifty is falling towards 85. So we'll just keep a note of that. It says 77, just following Bank Nifty here. Okay, so now, okay, thank you for that. So now you can see that since the number was 5, we should have placed an order for Reliance. Not sure why exactly we didn't place. Okay, we'll just come back to this. So we'll just look at Bank Nifty for some time because we are almost about to break the zone what we have marked. So I'll just come back to that and yeah, like as I told you, I'm not really good at Python, but I just wanted to show you that you can place orders on after meeting particular condition. Why I was showing that if condition is because you can also use it instead of 5, you can use it in place of time. So if the time matches this particular time, if let's say the system time matches the particular time, then you can end up shooting the order. So all of that can be done through Python, and this is how you can end up using API. So here we have the place order API. So you can check your margins, order book, you can cancel the order, you can modify the order, you can see your trade book, position book, limits, holdings. And if you go to Market Connect, so you can get the list of the index, you can get option chain, you can get your margin calculator, option Greeks. And when you go to WebSocket, so you can start subscribing to the feed of index. So let's say you Nifty feed, Bank Nifty feed, you will start getting the feed through WebSockets. So this is one thing which I wanted to show. Maybe I might have not done the coding right here. So I would have messed up with if and then somewhere here and there. So this is just the idea what I wanted to show. So let me just remove this whole code which I added and which was totally unnecessary. So And I'm also watching Bank Nifty meanwhile on the top. Yeah, we will just place for something else. Let's say we place for Infi, and we'll put price as 1,400. So we should have, yeah, one share of Infi purchased. So here, okay. So we have one share of Infi which is open for purchase. So Infosys is trading above 1,400. So I hadn't seen that. So we have one share of Infosys which is open for purchase. Okay, so this is with regards to APIs. Maybe I will learn a little more before I actually can teach better. So maybe in the next session, which I do, I will learn little more of Python, and I'll come and from there on, I will be able to guide you better as to how to end up executing it. Right. So I hope that this was useful for you, and I might have not done a great job, but I still. Uh, so if you have found any value from this, please do let us know in the comment section. So as I told you, I'm not really good with tech background, and I would also like thank you all for helping us during this live session, and especially people who are good at Python. So your inputs were really valuable. Thank you so much. Actually, I will try to do one thing. Since many of you found this Python thing useful, I will actually get a Python expert on the video, right? Maybe sometime, right? We will make a dedicated video for using the APIs. We'll get some Python expert on the video, and we'll learn how to use that. Even it would be a great learning session from for me as well. So right now, Bank Nifty is looking weak, and we had a bull spread, which is so we are changing our password. So the password will be changed in few moments now, and we'll also reset our API keys. And yeah, so I hope that would be helping us stay safe. So we'll be changing both password and API key. So meanwhile, you can see our M2M is slowly getting hit from 180. We have come to this point mainly because thanks to the bullish trade. So other trades are doing quite fine. So it's crucial for us to see where exactly we are headed from here. So that is going to give us a sort of a idea as to what we can end up doing. So if we fall below 50 and if we are unable to hold this on a 5-minute basis, then it would be surely a good time to go little or turn little bearish. So as you can see here, it is not the first retest which is happening. So we had a test here, it bounced back, and we have multiple retests of this particular level and it is not able to sustain, and now we are seeing a good sell off. At least the momentum does look like, okay, we might see a sell off from here. So let us see how exactly it ends up going. So now, after this, I will be discussing about 12:30. Let the Algos fire the order, and post that we'll be discussing about the cash and cash equivalent components of cash equivalent, because many people do believe that they have to keep in liquid Bs or cash itself, but there are many more securities which you can use as cash components. So we'll be discussing more about that. And if you're finding this stream useful, then please do make sure that you hit the like button, subscribe to Optionables, and share this video. And so right now we have around 900 likes. So let's try to make that hit 1,000. Yes, you can place, if you know to use APIs well, you can place it however you want. You can place it based on VIX levels, future levels. So the thing is, if you use WebSockets, you can start subscribing to the feed of the particular symbol. Let's say you can subscribe to the feed of futures, you can subscribe to the feed of VIX. So once you do that, so you'll be getting the feed, and based on that level, you can end up creating your short straddles or anything that you want. So good that we are seeing a bounce, and it's really good that market is actually respecting this. So it's not just one time we saw a market come here and go. So multiple times market has sustained this level, and it is whenever it comes closer to this, we are seeing some buying coming in. So will it actually end up sustaining till the end of the day is something which we don't know. So after 12:30, we fire the orders from the algo. So we will end up. Yeah, we'll end up discussing about cash and cash components, right? So the thing is, there will be some testing going on in the background, and if they haven't logged into our account using the API, then the algos will fire. In case if they have logged in, so then the session would have logged out for from target. So that is something which we'll get to know at 12:30. So I had asked the development team not to, but in case if they have, so we'll find out. Okay, I was just going through the list of top losers and this thing. So as we can see here, we have the banking sector itself in the top losing list. So I was just going through the top losing list on my phone, and you can see here we have, like, okay, now we have the auto sector, but you have Kotak Bank, IndusInd Bank, ICICI Bank, HDFC Bank. Everything has lost close to around 1%. And in case if this sell-off continues, we can definitely see Bank Nifty break this level. So we'll keep a close watch on this, right? So right now we are trading around 17,000, and even Bank Nifty has found some good support here. But in my opinion, if the weakness in the banking sector continues, then we will surely we can expect a market to end below this. So as soon as that happens, we'll be going little directional. So we will wait for the close, maybe around 12:30. If we are closing below 50, we'll go little directional and we'll try to see what can be done. We should have the algos firing the order in a minute now. That is the target. So we should get another 375 quantity here. So you can also automate your trades by just going to target.optionables.in. All you need is a Firstock account. We have put a link in the description below, so you can open your Firstock account and get your 100 orders free. So you can simply run simple system-based strategies on that. So OI side, when we actually look at it, so there is strong call rating at 38,500. So let me just move this all the way here. So there is very strong call rating at 38,500. So this will surely act as a good resistance. So we won't end up adjusting in a hurry or anything of that sort, because we can expect some good resistance here. On the lower side, so today if you see, we have seen, okay, let's look at the algo orders. Okay, algo orders have been short. So again, we'll look at the time. So you can see they have been placed exactly at 12:30. So we had placed three algo orders. All three algo orders have been short, and the stop losses for the same has been placed. So since we are done with this, okay, the market is also breaking on the other hand. So we'll just take a quick look at this. I will just put out a filter for only intraday trades. Sorry, I mean to say only the regular trades. So here, as we discussed, we'll end up cutting off this 38,300. So we'll just wait for a 5-minute close. If we are breaking below, we'll end up cutting off 38,300. Yeah, we have placed same 50% stop loss for all the trades. 35 if we are closing below 150. Because if I look at the overall open interest, I do find some support coming in at 38,000 also. So I'm not expecting a huge downfall from here, but we can't say anything can happen in the market, because end of the day, market is the market. So one thing where I usually go wrong is I end up adjusting very early. So later, then we'll simply end up regretting on top of that, that okay, we have adjusted early and now market is reversing. So let's wait and let's see in case if the market actually ends up going lower. So we'll not be in a hurry to end up adjusting. So if it's on a closing basis, then we'll slowly start turning bearish. So right now, if you know that we are slightly bullish because of the bull spread what we have taken, so we'll slowly start making the position bearish. So we'll not be in a hurry to do that. Cash segment strategies are not possible to run, so you can only run F window. So the thing is, right over here, we are just monitoring our uh, discretionary trade alone with regular. So with intraday, so here the algos are shooting orders on their own. So we won't be touching this till the end. So let it the stop losses are placed, it will automatically do move stop loss to cost. So our focus will remain only on the regular trades, because this is discretionary and this is something that we should do. So you can also let us know what trades you have, what trades you're holding, and what is your view of the market, right? So even that would be great to know. So we'll have this session more interactive. Anything you want to ask. So the thing is, why I'm waiting is we can actually go ahead with the discussion of cash components, but I'm waiting specifically for the markets because they're very close to the level what we have marked. So it is crucial for us to see if they actually end up holding this or breaking this. So if they end up holding this and go above, then it won't be a problem for us. But if they break it, only then it is going to be a problem. And the stream is happening in 720p HD. In case if the video or if the screen is not clearly visible, then all you have to do is just go to your settings and change the quality of streaming to 720p. So from there on, it should be visible. So we are witnessing a lot of bearishness in ICICI Bank. So that is something which we should look out for. And again, you can see that even though this market is trying to respect continuously, we are having line of red candles. So the market is coming continuously retesting. So because of this, we might expect a break anytime. If we don't, we'll definitely expect a big up move coming. So that's the reason. We can continue with the discussion, but still not going to move from the charts. So we might maybe hold our discussion for some time. So we'll just see where the market goes. If we are moving towards 250, 300, then we can be more relaxed. Okay, good that we have bounced back. And when I change everything, so you can see that we have already moved towards 2 lakh. And the markets are consolidating and we are getting our decay. So we'll be closing everything by 2 o'clock because we have the Fed event and I'm expecting the IV to increase as we move towards the end. Okay, so now we'll also continue with the discussion. So I'll just be back in a second, so maybe a minute. So just give me a minute. I'll just have a sip of water and I'll come back. And meanwhile, if you have found this video informative and useful, so let's try to make the like count reach 1,000. So we have 949 likes. So you can just tap on the like button and help us reach 1,000 likes. Okay, guys, welcome back. Sorry for that. So I just went to have a sip of water. So let's quickly continue with this since the market is now much more in a comfortable position. So we will now start discussing about the cash and cash components. So by the way, how is all of your trades going? Is it going good? So we would definitely love to know that. And now we'll continue with the cash and cash component discussion. So again, I'll just come to Firstock here. So we should have a documentation somewhere here. So let us see. So okay, you can just go to the Firstock website. After you go to Firstock website, right? Just in the bottom, go to downloads and forms. So after you go to downloads and forms, just go down and click on F&O approved stocks. So you will have a Excel sheet loaded. So you can just do that alongside me. So you can just click on F&O approved stocks, and here you can go to cash components. So when we talk about cash components, usually we get to see people say about either keeping cash or liquid base. But believe it or not, here we have around 8 securities. So I'll just keep watching Bank Nifty side by side. Yeah. So here we have 8 securities. Here we have close to around 57 securities. In this list, we have close to around 78 securities. And here we have close to around 360 securities. So if you actually start adding everything, right? So you get over 500 list of 500 securities which you can use as a cash component. It is not necessary that you should be only using liquid Vs or cash as a cash component. So right over here we saw close to around 5 securities which can be used as cash components. So the market is now heading down, and okay, it seems that okay, it was appearing to be quite weak, and if we see a good fall in this candle, we will most probably end up adjusting at this candle if we close below. Is we have 3 more minutes to go, and if we end up closing below 150, we'll end up adjusting for this candle. So intraday, we are not going to touch. We are just going to come to regular. So we'll just wait for 3 more minutes. I hope this candle doesn't go up till 100. So the 3 minutes shouldn't turn out to be very costly for us. So we'll just wait and watch. So I would like to thank you all for joining the stream. So I will try to address like all the comments possible. So I might have missed one or two. So please don't mind that. So if you repeat your question, I will definitely try to look into it and address that. So we have 2 more minutes, and I'm, as I told you, wishing that this doesn't turn out to be a very costly miss for us. So because we are waiting for the close to adjust. After placing the order, you won't be able to edit. So you can do any kind of edit you want before placing the order in target. I heard it from somewhere. I'm not really sure who told me about the Fed meeting, but later it was actually there. So good that the market bounced. I hope this holds because it's seen well over again and again that market is coming down, but it's going back up. So we have to see whether it is actually going to hold or not. So it is going to be a crucial, like it's going to be quite important. Again, we are back above 50. So it doesn't seem that bulls are letting us close below 50. So this is going to be quite crucial for us to see so we also have one more poll coming up now because it's 12:45. So we'll be having the poll on the Telegram group, and we have seen a good bounce from here. So let us you can quickly start going to Telegram and start addressing the poll for 1 o'clock trade. So again, we have closed successfully well above this line. Good that we waited for a 5 minute close, and we have closed above that, and markets are heading higher now, right? So please go on to the Telegram group and please address the poll for 1 o'clock trade. So we have 15 more minutes to go. We'll end up taking the trade. So we have seen a very good bounce back in markets, and you can see the M2M is now crossed well beyond 2,10,000, right? We also have a new trade coming up at 1 o'clock, and as per the odds here, so we have a bearish spread again. So we had a bull spread in the first, we have a bear spread now again. So let us see what ends up coming. So even actually, there's a quite a good clash between short straddle and bear spread. So let's see what ends up coming first. And also, by the way, guys, you can also end up marking your attendance in case if you haven't marked. So we have a message pinned on the comment section on the top. So person who is from the beginning up till the end will end up receiving goodies from us. Right. So you can go and mark your attendance there. So we have a short straddle, which is now leading with the number of votes. So we'll accordingly end up creating a short straddle or a strangle. So also do let us know in the comment section whether you're finding the stream useful, whether it was informative. So we are going to discuss more about the cash component right after this. So here we have the trades. I am not holding it over 2 o'clock because I do feel that we are not going to see any decay. So we might actually see the premiums shoot up because we have the Fed event. So let us just try to see if we can end up going long strangle towards the end. That is something which I'm considering. You can see that even though the market is moving in our favor, where exactly we want, we are not making profits because there is no good decay happening. It might be one of the reasons that so it might have happened. One, because that we are heading towards Fed event. Two, because there is huge volatility which we are witnessing, big up moves and big down moves. Okay, so I'll just address one benefit of doing corporate accounts. So you can actually do it. So the thing is, unless you're like, since F&O income is treated as business income, you can set off your expenses. So, for example, your expenses, your business expenses of maybe your petrol charges, or it might be something like you would have visited a particular destination. So there, your flight charges, your hotel charges, so all of these can be recorded as expense and set off against your income from F&O, and that's how you can quite easily end up reducing your tax also if you're doing it as a private limited or a firm. And I wouldn't suggest you to do it unless you are managing really huge funds, because until then there is no benefit you can, as of if not for company or private limited, you can, sorry, private limited or LLP, you can well set off from your personal income directly as expenses for business. So that can be done directly. So if you have an account in Firstock and you want to use this terminal, so just go to the Firstock and just download your EXE app. So this is the same EXE app we are using. And coming to the cash components, as I told you, we have 500 plus securities which can be used as cash components. So I'll show you which are the securities we are using as cash components here. So the markets are heading higher, and thank you for the bullish trade suggestion. So that is helping us make some money. So I'll just go to reports. Did any of our stop loss get triggered? So let me just see that. Okay, we have all 6 stop losses intact. So none of the stop losses are triggered, which is a good news, right? So here I'm just going to go to portfolio, and you can see these two, that is IDFC government security. So this is one fund which we have bought. So this we have bought for 50 lakh, and this we have bought for 49 lakh. So you can see these two are the cash components. So this is the sovereign gold bonds of 2028, fifth series 2028. So these two are the cash components what we have bought. So now you might ask, why exactly did we end up choosing IDFC government security? So I'll just show you that. So this is one securities which we have chosen, and you can see that when I put from 2013, the average CAGR is close to around 9%. And trust me, this is a very good return compared to your liquid Bs. Your liquid Bs will hardly end up giving you just around 3 or 4%, and it might not be even 3 or 4%, much lesser than that. So when you compare that, so this is a extremely good return, that is close to around 8 or 8.9 or 9%. So, and the best part is this is considered as a cash component. That means it is, if you see in the long term, Nifty has given 12% return and this has given 9% return. And this is absolutely safe security. There is no, it is not going to fall big or gain big. So that way, you can definitely consider this. This is IDFC government securities investment plan direct growth. So this is one IDFC government. This is something which we have invested. One more thing which I recommend people is ICICI Guild funds. So I would want to make a disclaimer before this that I am not a financial advisor. So I'm just sharing the things that uh, I have ended up taking it as a cash component. So ICICI Guild fund. So this is one more which I have taken. So you can see that even this has given close to around 8.7%, and even this is a cash component. So I will just show you here. So if you want to get this list of a cache component, just go to Firstock website. So in Firstock website, just go down, go to downloads and forms, and there click on F&O upload stocks, and there just go to cache components. So I'll show you guild funds here. So you have all sorts of guild funds. Okay, this we have the HDFC guild funds here, and yeah. So I have gotten this ICICI Prudential Guild Fund growth. So this is one thing which I like, and also IDFC government security. So that is something which we have invested for close to around 49 lakh, right? And on top of that, you can definitely consider sovereign gold bonds. It is a very good this thing for diversification, because you get 2.5% fixed from RBI on top of, like, on top of the gold returns. You get 2.5% fixed from RBI. So it is also going to ensure a consistent cash flow in the first place, and second place, we are also going to have this thing. It's a good way to diversify your portfolio into gold and stocks. So, if you are only considering about liquid bees or keeping the cash, I would definitely suggest you to consider one of these instruments, because liquid bees has given 3%. So please don't go for liquid bees. So let me just show you. So you can see that the 5-year average annualized return of liquid base is 3.6%, and 3-year return is 2.75%. So liquid base should be your last option, I would say, because 2% is absolutely nothing. So when there are such good securities which are offering you 8 9%, and when you say government securities, so these are one of the safest securities. If they are not so safe, definitely they wouldn't be considered as cash components. So if they are considering this to be a cash component, then you can definitely see that they are not going to be risky at all. So haircut means if you end up pledging these stocks, so right, so the value of this stock is 49 lakh, value of the security is 49 lakh, but when you end up pledging, they take 10%, and they are only going to give you 44 lakh for trading. So that is haircut. Nifty base is not this thing. So you can see that we had liquid base. Sometime we have got 5 shares extra liquid base for 5,000, which is valued around 5,300 rupees, right? So the thing is, Nifty base is not a cash component. It's a very good investment per se, but it is not going to be treated as a cash component. So I'm just going to exit this Python now, and the market is also slightly coming down, and you can see our M2M is just falling, even though the market is right where we want, and that clearly shows that the premiums are not decaying. So we will have to enter the 1 o'clock trade, because that's how the event is planned. So we might slowly end up coming down, so we don't know, but I don't expect the premiums to end up decaying from here on. So for 1 o'clock trade, we have a bearish spread. So essentially, you are making me create a short triangle again. So with a bullish spread and a bearish spread, we end up creating a short triangle, right? So we have 503 votes, and people have suggested for bearish spread. So we'll go with bearish spread at 1 p.m. It's actually quite a calm day, I would suggest, because the market has not moved anywhere, and the thing is, it would have been little more fun if there was little more volatility, but I would say I would actually be grateful that it was not so volatile, because more than having a live interactive session, we would be breaking our heads on what to do next if the market was too volatile. Sovereign gold bonds, you can buy it from your trading terminal itself. Just put SGB, like you will have the sovereign gold bonds. So I have bought the 2028 one, so that had the highest returns. So let me just try to see. Okay, I'll just search for the list because I had seen, okay, this had the highest face value and the interest received on this was the highest. So we ended up purchasing specifically the 2028 issue. So I'll just get back to you on this. So how corporate demat account is very simple. First, you will have to register a company, and once you have that registered, it's as good as opening your normal demat account with a broker. So we'll surely give some giveaways for whoever has attended the session from the beginning up till the end. So that will surely be done. Yeah, Firstock allows buying of OTM options, so you can end up. Okay, we have 1 o'clock trade to be taken, so I'll just quickly enter that. So Firstock does allow you to buy OTM options, and in this trade, I will end up taking 38,500. So we have got high odds for the bearish spread, so I'll just end up entering 38,500 CE. Oh, okay, guys. I think I got to know what was the issue. Okay, no, 500. No, it's right. So there's no issue. Yeah, so there is no issue here. I just have to change this to 500. So we have the bear spread taken here. Right. So we have both the quantities filled. Okay. So now you can see that it might have turned quite confusing. A lot of trades intraday, a lot of trades regular. So we have four trades taken on basis of the public codes. We have three trades shot by the algo, and now we will have to sit and monitor all of them. So we will not try to focus. So now I'll tell you what is going to be the issue. If the market starts moving, so we are definitely going to get panicked because if the market is very volatile, so then the market will be heading higher and all the positions will be becoming a mess. So we will only focus on positions that we have to adjust first. It's okay if we go into a loss. Let's not because we have seven positions here. So let's try to understand them much in detail. So out of these seven positions, three positions are going to take care of itself. So what do I mean it's going to take care of itself? Because we have the stop loss in place, we don't have to worry much about what we are going to do with those positions. So three positions are going to take care of itself. That means we have to only focus on the remaining four positions, right? So these intraday positions, we have the stop loss in place and it is an algo order, so it is going to take care of itself. So we'll just remove them from the screen, so let's not get confused. So now we have four trades here, right? So in four trades, if the market starts going up or falling, we have one bullish trade, one bearish trade, and two range bound trades. So we'll start focusing and we'll start to concentrate on seeing which one has to be adjusted first or which one we can end up adjusting first. So as I told you, if we end up breaking, instead of adjusting all the trades at once, if this breaks, we will only end up cutting a put leg of 38,300. So let us wait. Let us not be in a hurry. So we'll end up cutting this put leg of 38,300. If we further continue, then one we have a bearish trade, which is good, and then we have a bullish trade. So we'll try to see what we can do to the bullish trade. So we'll address one by one issue slowly. There is no hurry to jump in because we just have to focus on adjusting four legs. In one leg is definitely going to give us profit because it is a bearish trade. So we have three legs to address. So we'll not adjust anything if the market falls. So we don't have to do anything to the bear spread because it is going to give us profit. We focus should only be on adjusting the remaining three trades. So that is something which we are going to do it pretty easily. Yeah, the target is started for all the Firstock users. So you can simply go to target.optionables.in and start using it. Guild funds are not ETF, so you will have to purchase it through a mutual fund itself. So if you're using Zerodha, you can purchase it through Coin. If you're using Firstock, just drop them a mail that you can purchase it from BSC and it will be credited to your Demat account. So if you're using Upstock, I think even they have a mutual fund platform where you can simply end up purchasing quite easily. So we are quite clear with the plan that we are going to exit everything by 2 o'clock because we feel that the markets might not decay post 2 o'clock because of the Fed event. So let us not wait till the end. Even if it decays, it's okay. It's a missed opportunity. So we'll be ready to accept that. So now I'll just tell you some stories with uh, regards to the books I was reading. So I was reading this book called as Trading in the Zone. So how many of you have actually read this book, Trading in the Zone? Guys, you can modify the orders in case, let's say, target has placed a stop loss and you want to modify it. You are free to modify it, but do not cancel that order and end up placing a new order. Target won't understand that you have done something for the algo and it is not something discretionary. Because whenever you place in through the algo and you end up hitting or squaring off on your own, it will assume that you have done a discretionary trade. It won't assume that you have closed the algo order. Sorry, guys. Yeah. So we will be announcing the winners of people whoever have marked attendance and who are active from the beginning. So we'll be announcing the winners exactly at 2 o'clock. So we'll be picking 5 people and we'll be sending them goodies. So goodies is going to be trading books. So we are going to send the trading and investing books. So 5 people we are going to pick at the end of the event. Yeah, so I was telling about this is not filled, it's open, right? So I was telling about the book called as this thing, Trading in the Zone. So I was reading this book yesterday, and not yesterday. So I'm reading this from last week, right? So it's quite an interesting book, and I just wanted to share things about psychology because in this book they mainly talk about psychology, right? So I'll just put the charts on so it's easier to monitor than the levels, right? So the thing is, here in this book, he tells that the thing is, what happens in trading is there are one, people get into trading because there is a lot of freedom. So there is nobody who's going to ask you what to do, what not to do, and so on. And on the other hand, this excessive freedom is what is going to cause failure. So it will definitely impact the trader's mindset, because you're not answerable to anybody, and you're not going to like, in case if you have a loss also, you don't have to do anything, right? So because whenever you're going to gamble also, let's say you go to a casino, there's a fixed amount which you put on the table, saying that okay, I will bet 500 rupees. If I lose 500 rupees, I lose. If I make 1000 rupees. There's a fixed amount which you will be putting. But in trading, there is no fixed amount. There is no control, or there is nothing which can end up controlling you unless it is your own mind, right? So you have to train your mind in such a way that your emotions, whether the market is very volatile and loss is piling up, the profit is piling up, your emotions shouldn't take control over you, right? So because there is nobody who's going to come and tell stop trading at this point, right? It should be from yourself, who's going to understand the market and tell, okay, this is enough and I am not going to lose more than this. If not for that, then you will definitely end up losing all you have. And so that is where he talks about having a right mindset to trade, right? So the thing is, people, because trading gives so much freedom that you can do anything you want, you're not answerable to anybody. So this is also a bane, because you're not going to because you're going to let the emotions in you take over. There is nobody who's going to come and tell, okay, stop at this. And even when you let's say play any game for that matter, everything starts with a maximum bet amount or a minimum bet amount. So before the outcome, you end up betting. So you take for example, dream 11, simple example, right? You first put the bet amount, say 20 rupees, 100 rupees. You go play poker, you first put the bet amount, and you know, in the worst case also, you're not going to lose more than what you have actually bet. But in trading, it is not like that. You don't decide the amount first, right? Your M2M can be going any amount, and you just have you sometimes, if you're not ready to accept the loss, right, you'll just be looking at it and you'll be losing again, over and over again, just looking at the screen, and you won't even realize that you would have lost everything what you have made. So that's where trading psychology really comes into picture. So you should be in a position to know where you have to stop, to have good control of your mind, so that you don't let your emotions override your logical thinking, right? So this is one thing what I was reading, and there is more to it which I'm going to tell. So let me just have a sip of water and come back. Right, so it's around 1:11 now, and we'll be exiting the trades by 2, and we'll also be announcing the winners by 2. So 5 winners are going to get booked from our side. Right. Okay. We were talking, so for example, when, let's say, before trading, I ask you, how much would you risk? Right? All of you will tell me an amount. So one person can tell me, I want risk more than 10,000. I want risk more than 15,000. If you can fix this amount before trading, then you're going to become a very good trader, because you know how much you want to lose and you won't end up losing. But you can't fix this amount while you're in the position, because you feel like, okay, now you are at 11,000, you would have fixed your loss at 10,000 in your mind, right? And your MTM goes to 11,000, and somewhere, some back of your mind, you feel, okay, what if the market ends up reversing and I come to profit, right? So because of that, your mind won't let you book even if you want to. So this is the first thing what I was reading about, and that's the reason he tells why it is always important to stay in the right zone. right? If you don't stay in the right zone, then definitely it is going to you're not going to be successful as a trader. And the second thing, what I was reading about this trading in the zone is very interesting thing about how people learn different things. So before I tell about this, if you are liking the story, then just do hit the like button, and also let us know in the comment section what you if you want to listen more, so we can make a separate video of these stories, and we can definitely tell it out, right? So also we have 1,000 likes, so let's try to make it 1.1k likes. So if you haven't clicked on the like button, then do consider hitting the like button, right? So the second thing, as I was telling, um, is about learning about different indicators or different chart patterns. So what happens is, so whenever you end up trading, you would be in a state of mind, okay, I will end up making money. But when you end up losing money, you're quite disappointed. So you're disappointed thinking that, okay, like, so in first, when you enter the trade, you're like, okay, I'm feeling good. I am going to make money today with very happily you go and enter the trade. But the moment you lose money, you feel disappointed. So once you feel disappointed, what you're going to do is you're going to feel that you don't know enough about the market, and you have to learn new strategies. You have to learn, read more. You have to learn new patterns. So the thing is, you go and start learning new strategies, doing a lot of new things. Okay, I want to read that. I want to read this. You learn everything and come back. But what you have to actually do is try to focus on your psychology. So because you have lost your money, you will be in a fear. You won't be able to trade properly, right? So because of that, you enter one more trade, you are not in the right frame of mind, and you end up losing again. So again, you blame the market, saying that, okay, I am not able to understand the market. Market is going somewhere and all. I have to learn even more and come back. So he tells this process is like a loop. Every time you lose, you feel that, okay, you don't know about the markets. You go, keep going back, learning something and coming. But the reason why you're losing is not because you don't know the market. Nobody knows the market can go anywhere it wants. Like, even the profitable traders, if you ask them what will happen to the market, nobody will be able to tell you, right? So the thing is, only thing which will actually make you profit is your psychology and your mindset. So it is not definitely the strategies or any trend lines you draw. So 10 people can draw 10 different kinds of 10 trend lines, and all the trend lines can be profitable in the long run if you end up having the right psychology. So he tells how people focus on the wrong thing. So it is their mindset which is making them lose money. So they are not confident enough to go into the market and take a trade, right? So that is what is actually making them lose money than uh, the other thing, than actually the strategies or trend line, right? So the thing is, the important thing here is, see in what zone you're confident. You don't have to know 10 indicators. So right over here, you can see that I haven't used any sort of an indicator apart from a uh, simple line of support and line of resistance. No indicator has been used, right? So you don't have to know many things. You just have to know few things where you can end up creating a zone for yourself where you're most comfortable trading. So you must be confident in this zone so much that, so because I was confident with simple short straddles and short strangles, I was able to come live and tell, okay, you tell me anything, I'll try to manage it, and I will be able to take the positions, because I knew that, okay, I am comfortable playing in this zone. So I don't have to, if you tell me, okay, maybe take a naked sell leg or take a naked buy leg, I am not comfortable being in that zone. So I might end up failing miserably. But in the zone I'm comfortable, I know, okay, at this point I'm going to do this, at this point I'm going to do this. So that is going to give me more confidence to trade, right? So this is one thing. And he also talks really good about things specific to losing money. And like, there is two types of losing money. One is the opportunity cost, and one is actually losing money. So the thing is, he tells you that the opportunity cost will hurt you more. Psychologically, the opportunity cost will hurt you more than you actually losing money. I will tell you why. So he very clearly explains that whenever market goes against you and you lose money, you very easily put the blame on the market. Market is not going as per what I want, and so market is responsible for my loss. So hardly few people take up responsibility for their loss. So very easy to put the blame on the market. So it is not as per my view, so I have lost money, right? But the thing is, when you so psychologically you have transferred the blame on somebody else, so it is okay. So you don't hold yourself responsible for losing this money. But when it comes to an opportunity cost, right, so that time it is going to hurt you very badly because you had a view, market went as per your view, and you didn't make money. So who will you blame? You can't blame the market because market did what you wanted, right? So it you wanted the market to go up, the market went up, but still you haven't made money. And now you have nobody to blame. You can't blame the market telling that market was volatile, market didn't go as per my view, right? You have to blame yourself. And taking the blame upon yourself becomes very hard. Knowing that you are responsible for your own loss becomes even harder. And because of this, an opportunity cost sometimes ends up hurting more than the actual loss what you have faced. So these were certain points which I was reading through the book, and I felt these were interesting and something which I can share with you guys also. So it's an excellent book. You guys can also end up reading. So there is audio book on YouTube. You can listen to that also. So the markets are heading higher, and if I'm in a good position and if I am not very comfortable holding the positions, I will rather exit the positions also. So let me just wait. Okay, let me just wait for the old high to be taken out. So here, so if we are crossing 400, I'll just exit all the trades because right now I'm in a comfortable position. Since we only have 40 minutes left for the trade, I don't want to be in a position where I end up adjusting again, the market comes back, and a lot of things end up happening. So if this was the morning trade, maybe this was around 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock, I might have reacted differently. But since we are heading towards the last trading hour, where we are just going to hold the position for next 10 15 sorry 20 30 minutes, so I don't feel the need to actually stay in the trade in case if I'm breaking 400 or any of these zones. So beyond this, I won't be adjusting. I'll simply be exiting my trade if we cross 400 or if we come below 150. So if this stream is useful and if you're finding any value, then do drop in the comment section, and also do hit the like button if you haven't liked it. You can also subscribe to Optionables and drop a review on the session on Twitter. So maybe your friends can also end up joining the stream and we can have a nice interactive discussion. And if you have also read uh, if you have also read any interesting things from any book, so you can definitely share it in the comment section. It is definitely going to help everybody, because if, any time you take, if one person is sharing, it is definitely going to be limited. We have 650 people in the live stream, and if all of you share one good story also, we get to learn so many different things. So the market is again back into the zone. So we are going to make use of the decay till we get it. So in the end, I'm expecting some kind of bounce to premiums to shoot up because of the IV spike. So let us see. We don't know how exactly it is going to behave. Right. Good that we are back in the zone. Good decay is happening. We have reached 2,16,000. Thanks to the positional trade, we made 1.2 lakh in the morning, and from there on, we have gone up by 1 lakh. And again, thanks to you guys also, because you guys are the one who suggested us to take these trades. So special thanks to you guys for our 1 lakh profit. So maybe we'll be staying in this live for another half an hour. So at 1:45, we'll take the last attendance and we'll announce the winners by 2 o'clock, and we'll try to wrap up this session by 2:15 because as I told you, I'm not very comfortable holding the positions up until the end. It might be a case where we'll get excellent decay and I might miss out on the opportunity cost, but I'm ready to take that because previously I have lost some money during these Fed events, and I don't want to go into Fed event again with huge risk. And guys, the thing is, I am also expecting some good decay tomorrow because if you actually look at this, the short straddles are pricing in close to around 800 points. Wednesday is a holiday, and today they are pricing in 800 points. Wednesday is a holiday. That means you can just think about it, right? So, uh, what kind of decay we must be getting on tomorrow, or at least on Thursday morning? Thursday morning, the market opens and boom, most of the premiums are wiped out because of the decay. So, so I would also like to thank Interpret D, sir, for your super chat. So it really means a lot to us. So courses, we do have couple of courses, and it's free courses only, but it's basic courses. We are also making one course on psychology. We are making course on system-based trade. So it's free courses. So check it out. Make sure that you use the coupon code. If you don't use the coupon code, you won't get it for free. Just go to optionables.in and just go to courses. So in the live stream, we have in the description below, we have put a coupon code down below. If you just scroll down, for both these courses, there are coupon codes. So please do click on buy and use the coupon code. Click on apply, and you will be getting the courses for free. Right now, since we have already have courses with our account, you're just going to get a button called as learn. So I can't show you how to buy the courses again, right? But you can definitely end up checking it out. And as you can see that we have 20,000 plus learners for this course. We have 16,000 plus learners for this course, and everything is free to use. So please make sure that you check out the coupon code below and make sure that you apply the coupon code to get it for free. Okay, a 50% stop loss, we had just put it on the algo, and you can see none of the stop losses are triggered. All the stop losses are running right over here. So the target automatically calculates the stop loss and sets it. So you don't have to break your head to place the stop loss also. So you can just automate your whole thing. Just log into target.optionables and you will be able to automate the whole thing. And I would also like to thank Anamika Jana ma'am for the super chat. It means a lot to us. So 1 lakh per month, I would say if you have close to around 50 lakh, you can start earning 1 lakh a month. So that should be reasonably, you can achieve that reasonably. Low haircut, I think the lowest haircut, I might be wrong. The lowest haircut, in my opinion, is 10%. Okay, no, we have 5%. Okay. So these are government securities which have, oh, here we have 2% also. Okay, these are 8.2 percent. Okay, this is also a fairly good one, 8.2 percent return on the government securities. So I don't, these, only problem with these government securities is that you can't buy them directly. So these are available only through options. So there are going to be scripts which are traded on the exchange, but you won't be having buyers or sellers for this particular scripts. That's the only issue. But you have as low as 2% haircut also. So you can just check out this form. You can use any of these securities as cash components. All these are approved securities by the exchange. So you can just go to Firstock website, just click on go down, click on downloads and forms, and go and click on F&O approved securities. FD, I don't think you can use FD as collateral anymore. Most of the brokers have now stopped giving FD as collateral. Before they used to give, but right now they don't end up. And I don't think you need F. Why do you need FD as a collateral? FD gives you how much? 5.5, 6%. These are way safer than government security. Sorry, FDs. So it's way safer than your HD. Even if you say HDFC or SBI FD. So a guild fund or a government security fund is way safer than your FD in any other normal bank, right? So you can rather go with that, and that too, the guild funds and government security funds are offering CAGR of around 7 to 8%. I don't think there is any need to do FD as collateral. So we are heading into the last 30 minutes of our trade. I'll be closing by 2 o'clock. So we have got some good DK, and I am still surprised to see the amount of premiums we have. It is very looks very tempting, but obviously everything that is tempting is not going to end up in a good way, right? So it definitely looks tempting, but it is tempting because of a reason. There is Fed event, and anything can end up happening. We might see a big surge or a big fall. Anything can end up happening. Cuckoo FM, if you have this book, you can definitely listen. I actually like Cuckoo FM also. I have a subscription with Cuckoo FM. So I love those book summaries on Cuckoo FM. So I don't know if this book is there on Cuckoo FM and the trading in the zone. If it is there, you can definitely check it out. And we will also be sharing the strategies on Telegram. I think if you have watched the video which we made recently, so we have mentioned there that Ayush and I will start sharing the strategies on Telegram every day. So we'll be sharing one strategy for a week, why we took it, and when we adjust, also we'll be telling why we did that. So right now, I think even Ayush has not taken any strategy heading for the Fed event. So we might not post anything today on Telegram, but surely over tomorrow or day after, we will end up posting it. So there are good things which we did today. So the thing is, you can also make whenever you trade, you can make a note of things what you did right and what you did wrong. So one of the good thing what we ended up doing today is to make sure that we weren't very quick or very brutal with the adjustments. We didn't end up adjusting as soon as it broke. So we gave it some time to see if it is actually holding or breaking. So things went in our favor. So this was one good thing which we did. So mistake wise, I have done a lot of them previously, but today, like I particularly feel there were not many mistakes done because this was something which we were planning out, and we waited as per what we expected in the beginning or what we planned in the beginning. So there might not be a lot of mistakes done today, but definitely there has been instances where a lot of mistakes have been committed and we have lost big. So I usually make a note of all of them, why exactly I ended up doing that, what was running in my mind while I did that. So something which I usually end up doing. So there is one good. I wouldn't suggest trade, but considering that there are such high premiums, uh, Fin Nifty, since tomorrow is also expiry, we will have brilliant decay in case if we end up opening flat. So there is expiry tomorrow, huge premiums today, the perfect mixture of this thing events you could ask for. But if we end up opening flat, that is the biggest problem. So a good decay happening. We are moving towards the end of the session. So from the time we took the trade, we have made close to around 1.1 lakh. If you remember morning, we had closed the positions around 1.25 lakh, and right now we are trading close to around 2.35 lakh. So around 1.1 lakh is what we have made. Aisha Motors is seeing a huge sell-off. Not really sure why. But close to around 4%. So I was just going through the list, and we have ICICI Bank, which is losing out quite a lot. So actually, it's quite interesting to see HDFC and Kotak from past 2 years. They have given zero returns, and they were supposed to be the benchmark of Bank Nifty. And from past 2 years, they have given zero returns. So it is mostly Axis, SBI, and ICICI which has led the markets higher or led the Bank Nifty higher. No, I haven't tried day trade for a living. So I have actually the thing is, we have gotten many books, but I haven't got the time to read a lot of them. So I'm doing it one by one. Actually, Cuckoo FM can be a great option, I would suggest, because you get the book summary, and they also. I had listened to one book in Cuckoo FM that is Jobs, so that was quite interesting. So the market seems to be going nowhere, and we are also somewhere right over here. So the thing is, since there was no much volatility which we witnessed today, because of that, we didn't get to see any adjustments or anything of that sort. But even if it comes towards the end, we would be out of the trade by then. So let's see what exactly ends up happening. If there's any doubts you guys have, or if you want to share anything, You can definitely end up doing that in the comment section. I will try to address all of your queries. And also, important thing is by 1:45, let's mark one round of attendance, and we'll also announce the winners by 2 o'clock. Live stream we are planning once a month, so that is the idea what we have. Strategy Builder is not available on Target, but we are after once the basic Target with basic features of all the re-entry closes to premium is done, we will introduce Target. So okay, somebody is asking the modify stop loss, so like I can just end up modifying the stop loss from 603, let's say 604, and so as long as the order ID does not change, so you can see that when I submitted it, the order ID did not end up changing. So as long as this order ID does not change, the target will be able to recognize that as the algo order. So the moment you cancel this order and place a new order, so the target there itself stops tracking this order and it does not recognize this. A very good day of consolidation, a very good day of DK, I would say. So we have the strategies running. I will maybe end up closing these strategies by 2 o'clock. So later, I'll just brief you through the features of Target once. So we are also building this analytics platform, so where you will be able to get the detailed analytics of all your strategies which are running. So you can either opt out, or in case if you don't want us to share like save your strategy data, you can also opt out of analytics. So we will only capture the total P&L from the trade. We won't be capturing any of the legs, we won't be capturing any of the stop losses you have kept. So strategy summary is not captured at all. So we will only be taking what is the P&L you made from the strategy, and we give a detailed report. And if you don't want, you can still disable it. So this is something which we are building, and it will be available very soon. Mentorship program, we don't have any as of now, but we do plan to do it sometime. But as of now, we don't have it. So anybody who is using Target in the comment section, please do let us know your honest feedback. So it is okay, even if it is good or bad, it is okay even if you tell it out on the live stream. So if it is something bad, we will definitely try it. If you want something, or if something has not happened properly, we will definitely try to fix it as soon as possible. So if it is good, so you can definitely let us know your feedback. Target mobile app, we are building it. First, we are focusing only on the web. So it is completely free to use platform. All you need is a Firstock account. So right now we are only tied up with Firstock. We will be tying up with other brokers very soon, right? So even Firstock account opening with Firstock is also absolutely free. So everything is basically free. Even when you open account with Firstock, you'll be getting first 100 orders also absolutely free. So that means you can punch your first 100 algo orders completely for free. Post that, it is going to be same 20 rupee per order, like how we have in Zerodha. Okay, guys can start marking your attendance at the last time, and we'll be announcing winners by 2. We'll also be exiting the trades by 2 o'clock, and we'll start wrapping up this session. So here we have marked the levels. So just waiting for the same. Let's see. If we end up breaking it, it's going to be a direct exit because we have 15 more minutes, and I don't definitely don't see any point in holding them. Okay, guys, sorry for that. So, like, I just gone to get an update from the team. So I'll just, since somebody had asked for this thing also. Okay, somehow the premiums are increasing. We will just end up exiting the trades. We have made good 1 lakh, so I don't find the need to end up holding this position and end up losing it. So first we'll come out of discretionary. Maybe around 2 o'clock we'll just exit algo trades. So I'll just put a filter of regular. So I'll just exit all the regular trades with a market protection of 0.3, right? So I'll just hit OK and click on exclude pending. So if any pending order is there, that will get excluded. So all the positions are squared off with market protection. And algo orders also, I'll end up exiting by 2 o'clock. So good, it's good trade with Algo also, where we ended up making around 40,000 rupees. That is quite good. So maybe towards the end, I'll also show the small office tour because I am pretty sure that most of you haven't seen after we moved into the new office. So by 2 o'clock, we'll also announce the winners of this particular segment. So who all will be getting the prizes. So we are just going to close the attendance. So you guys can definitely end up marking your attendance last time, and we'll be announcing the winners soon. So just stay tuned for a couple of minutes and we'll announce the winners. Okay, the team is just taking the count of all the attendance, and I think we'll just exit the algo trades also. So we are heading towards 2. So you can just click on stop algo, and all the trades will be exited. So you can see net quantity is 0. So it's very easy to exit the trades also. You can just click on stop and all the trades will get exited. So all the stop loss orders will also be cancelled. So you can see that all stop loss orders are cancelled, and all the trades are complete. So it's very simple to use. You can definitely try it out by going to target.optionables.in. And now I'll just discuss about some features. So you can, right now we have option to move stop loss to cost. Let me just show. So move stop loss to cost, square of all leg, and move total M2M with target and stop loss. So you can set simple strategies with start time, end time. You can backtest it using your uh, backtesting engines like StockMock or AlgoTest, and you can run the strategies. So this is one example which I wanted to show. So right now we are done with all the trades, both intraday and regular. So all put together, we have 2,25,000 profit. So I would like to thank all of you because it is your trades which actually helped us end in profit today. So you guys suggested us good trades because of which we came to profits, right? So so this is the trade for today, and we won't be taking any further trades. So there might be a good opportunity towards the end, but it is okay to let go of that opportunity because we have made some profits today. So let's not end up risking this. So I'll also be announcing the winners now. So where sometime the team is calculating the total loads or total attendance marked. So right after that, we will be announcing the winners. Abhijit Saxena, sir, thank you so much for the super chat. It means a lot to us. And yeah, coming to the next part of the this thing APIs. So today we tried to conduct a small glimpse of APIs, but as you saw that I was not very good at it, so I'll make sure I'll get a expert to the session so that they will be able to teach us new things. We can learn new things, we can start doing side by side. So that would be much more better or much more superior than me teaching. So like I don't have good subject knowledge about it, so I might not be the best person to teach you guys this, but with whatever little knowledge I had, I just tried showing how it can be used. So it will be great for all of us to learn with somebody better than me. So in case if you are not following us on other social media platforms, you can also consider doing that. The links have been attached in the description below, so do check it out. So you can follow us on Instagram, Telegram, Twitter, and LinkedIn. So we are just waiting for the names from the team, which we will be receiving very soon. So after that, we'll be announcing the result. So the market seems to be finding or breaking the day's low, especially Nifty. So if we look at it, it seems to be retesting this level again. And on the other hand, we also have Bank Nifty, which is looking slightly weaker. So let's see where we are headed. So good that we are out of the trade. We don't have to worry much. So we were in a very good position from the beginning, and good that we were able to exit with a good position. Because when we are heading towards the end of the trade, it doesn't make much of a sense to keep on adjusting or hold on to trades which are making us feel uncomfortable. Firstock does not charge any interest on collateral, so there is no interest on collateral, and it is Like there is only pledging charges of 30 rupees per script. Whether you pledge securities for 1000 rupees or 10,000 rupees or 10 lakh rupees, it is going to be a flat fee of 30 rupee per script, and there are no more charges, like no interest charges or anything of that. Uh, we will be integrating with more brokers as the platform becomes more stabilized. So we'll be giving it to more brokers. Yes, 30 rupees is a one-time charge, so it's not a recurring charge. Last couple of minutes, guys. So the list is almost getting ready. So we'll be quickly telling you. So, like, I do see a message from Trading Simplified. So can you please ask it again? I might have missed your questions. Okay, does Algo take care of market protection? No, Algo does not take care of market protection. It shoots at the market order. So if the quantity is small, then there is no issue. Mahesh sir, please do drop a mail to support at optionables.in. We will contact you now. We'll try to understand the issue in much depth and we'll connect with the developer team and try to get it solved. No, we won't be doing the sessions daily. So we are considering to do it maybe once in a month or once in 2 weeks. So we have the 5 names ready, right? Uh, huh. So I'll be announcing it. It's exactly 2 o'clock. And the winners are for people who joined us from the beginning and have stayed till the end and have marked their attendance time to time. So one is under the name Mystery Owl 839, Mystery Rose Owl 839. The name is Deepak Ram. So that is one of the winners. We have 5 winners. Just do drop a mail to contact@optionables.in and you'll be receiving your goodies. The second one is Abhijat Saxena. So he has been quite active in the comment section also. Then we have Interpret D. So even Interpret D is quite active in the comment section and he is joining us from the morning till the evening. And then we have under the username brownfrog94 Hemant Prasad. And the fifth one is Ka- Corallian, okay, I'm not getting this, 171 under the name Prakash Reddy. So I'll just announce the names again. So we have Deepak Ram, Abhijat Saxena, Interpret D, and we have Hemant Prasad and Prakash Reddy. So 5 names. So all of you just do drop in a mail that you were the winners of the this particular live stream, and do drop in your mail, contact number, and your address. So we'll be sending you all a book. So drop in your full name, phone number, and your address, and we'll be mailing you the book. And also mention that you were winners of the live stream, so that will help us get a better idea. And congratulations to all of you guys. And the market is also now falling. Nifty has broken the day's low. Bank Nifty is somehow able to hold this. So let's see where it goes. But good that we are done with the trade and we don't have much to worry now. So just drop in your, so the winners do drop in your details to contact@optionables.in. So I'll just repeat that again, contact@optionables.in. And also, I would also like to thank you all for joining us in the live stream. And it has been a great time interacting with all of you. And also, I hope that the session was useful and you got to learn some things. So I'll try to do this maybe 2 weeks once or once a month, because the thing is, if we try to do it every week, we won't be able to completely concentrate on the trading. So that's the reason we would want to do it little less frequently, so that on the other days we can concentrate properly on trading. So when we are going live, we won't be using full quantity. So we'll be only going with little quantity. So that's the reason. Yeah, that's the reason I would like to go maybe once a month or so. Yeah, guys. So if you have found this session useful, then just take out time to hit the like button, subscribe to Optionables, and also finally do let us know your reviews, maybe on any social media platform. It might be Telegram or Twitter. So do let us know your reviews of live, and share this video if you found this informative. So with this, we also come to the end of this live stream. So I'll just stop it. So the market just showed us a fake down move, and immediately it was back above the level which we had marked. So these are the moves which actually hurt most of the people, where we end up adjusting quite early than what was required. Yeah, okay guys, so we'll be catching you soon then. Thank you so much for joining. I'll just end the stream.